Welcome everyone to another episode of Let's Talk Photography. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate the hand claps. It's Thursday, and you already know what time it is when it hits Thursday. It's another episode of Let's Talk Photography. And this week, we will be going over not just the launch, because we've done that. AP Studios did it, Photography's done it. But I want to talk about is after all the speculations, after all the hype, price leak, picture leak, everything, was it worth the wait? That's what we're going to talk about. Let's get into it, okay?
Join me every Thursday on YouTube for another live show of Let's Talk Photography. We cover the latest news, interviews with today's industry leaders, tips, tricks, lighting, cameras, and the business of photography. My weekly live stream is all about crowd participation. You're encouraged to ask questions, talk about the cool camera gear you've got or the camera gear you want to get. Hell, you could just join our open panel discussion during our Q&A portion of the show. The cost of access to Let's Talk Photography is very, very low. For today only, I'm hosting a very low price of free $99 to subscribe and press that bell icon to get notifications of my upcoming live streams. Now let's get back to the show.
Yeah. All right, everyone. I'm trying to step my game up with this production situation, folks. I see big things happening, and I want to take all of you on this wild ride. All right? We got a few comments in the building. Before I get to that, let me introduce my one and only homie, my dreadlock brother, Derek in the building. Yeah, that's right. What's happening? What's happening,
guys?
Derek? All right.
What's up,
Okay. So you folks are starting to see you as a regular. So
Yeah.
I just want to, I might have to get you your own theme song. Okay.
Theme song.
So yeah, a little intro, your own intro, you know? We got a few comments. Let's get that out the way first before we get into it, Derek. So you know how we do. Cooley's in the building. Cooley's been in the building since he tuned in at 4:34 today.
No,
Shout
he
out to
didn't.
Cool. Yes, he did. 4:34. That is crazy. Man, that's crazy, man. I already have to start the show off right with a Mario coin. Okay, there we go. That Cooley gets a Mario. We got AP Studios in the house. Oh, whoops, excuse me.
Oh man, wrong
Yeah,
button.
wrong button. Okay, you know what? I gotta switch the nope, which is right next to the Macho Man. But you know, Chuck gets the Macho Man Randy Savage
Oh
out.
yeah.
Oh yeah, I loved it. As soon as I heard that, I was like, I need that one in my life.
Yeah.
And then we also have okay, so I saw rave reviews on the new Lumix. Oh yes, absolutely, Cooley. Thank you very much. Hopefully you liked it. A few people liked it. And my point with that with the Lumix review was just to share my favorite features after using it after 3 months. Sometimes when folks do a review, it's like they pull it right out of the box and they're like, this is what I think about it, and haven't really took it through its paces, right? And the Lumix, since I had it for 3 months, the S5 II, I felt there were certain key features that really stood out to me, and that's what I want to share with all of you. If you're into Lumix or curious, the video is obviously on my homepage, and you go check it out after the show. Okay, folks? J Rod says, what was all the excitement this week? Yeah, I know. Who would have thought, right? What was going on? I don't know what was going on this week, right? Whoops, wrong button because my fingers are slipping. I really meant this. Yeah, what was going on this week? Someone help me out. Somebody on
It's a bunch of
okay.
gas, man. It's a bunch of gas.
Oh,
That's what
look at this. Look at this. Oh my God. Mark, man. Thank you. He's making me start the show off with a SpongeBob.
Thank you for your patronage.
That's for you. Great meeting you at Mike's camera today. Much love. Thank you so much. That was the brother that I told you about, Derek.
Okay.
Shout out to
Yeah,
you.
man.
Thank you very much. And let's
Glad
stay
to
in
see you
touch,
on
Mark. Like I said, I promise my word is my bond. Okay. You can DM me on Insta, etc. and hope to see you at a future photo hike. Derek and I was just talking about that. We'll plan it out and make it happen. That's awesome. Let's see here. We also have we got look at that. We got the folks in the building. Oh, AK Quest Image. Okay, I'm okay. Let's make sure, folks. What was awesome about Mark? His photography is actually pretty good. I really like looking at his work. Good composition, good lighting, good framing. So yeah, we're gonna go support you. All right, Derek. Feel free to check him out. And
Yeah.
he's a good brother. He lives up there in I guess the other way, up in Sac. So
Okay.
he's a
Okay.
really good dude. Yeah, yeah, he's a really solid dude. We got Vic in the house. I think Z8 and Z9 should have been released at the same time. However, I am most definitely getting a Z8. Woo! We're gonna dive deeper into that in a
Yeah,
second.
they weren't gonna do that. They wasn't gonna do that only because they need that money for that Z9.
You already know it. You already know it. And then we have AP Studios saying, "Hey, Derek, great to see you." There we go. That's what we like. There you go. And whoever's watching, let me know if you think Derek should get his own theme song when I introduce him. Let me know. Post down below if you think Derek should get his own intro song because I'll
Oh
make it
man,
happen.
what would that be?
Well, I'd have to. I have a copyright license through a particular website, so I'll let you choose which one. You know what I mean?
All right, all
Yeah,
right.
yeah, yeah. Because these I don't get copyright striked. If I took it from somewhere, you know what I mean? I'd
Yeah.
never. Yeah, they'll kick me off of YouTube. So I'll make that happen. J Rod comes in. Guess who took some headshots tonight? That's right, J Rod. J Rod coming in with the win. That's right.
Oh
With his
yeah.
portrait game. Okay,
Mm.
that's awesome. That's pretty dope. Uh, oh, look at that. Hey, Chuck, if you're watching, Cooley says he got my M&Ms ready. Oh, he's got his M&Ms ready. That's what I'm talking about. That's hilarious. You know how Chuck always has his M&Ms ready to
His
go.
M&Ms. Uh, did he send it
Uh,
to him?
huh?
Did he send it to him? Did y'all are y'all
Oh, I don't
sending
know. I don't know if
are
he
y'all
did,
sending
but
are you sending Chuck diabetes people?
no, Chuck is giving it to himself. He has a big bag. Chuck gets the Costco size bag of M&Ms. He's just like plop, just taking
Oh
it out.
wow. I like
He
Reese's just as much as he like M&Ms. Cause I can't take Reese's, man.
you know what I would do?
I keep them away from me because I'll eat them all. I'll eat them all up.
Me, dude, that's me with Skittles for the red
Skittles.
bag. Oh,
Ooh.
I'd be like Chuck. I'd be like this the whole Skittles. Woo. Um, Chuck says that was the right button. When I went on accident. Let's see here. We got oh, there we go. Yeah, and Matthew Matthew says now we all can go on about the ZX. Exactly. We're never happy. You know that. You already know what time it is. Okay. Of course. Oh, look at this. Anything with a Fuji is awesome. There we go.
There you go.
And as you all know, when you come here and Derek's here, that's the Fuji right there. Okay, Derek,
Mhm.
the Fuji master, the Fuji samurai. Um, what else is there? Oh, okay. Thank you, Anthony. Hey, this brother right here. Shout out to Anthony. Um, bumped into me at WPPI, right? Hey, Robert. And we talked for we talked so much I had to go to the bathroom afterwards. I was like holding it in. It was such a long conversation, but it was so in depth, and he gave me such good advice as a
Yeah.
watcher, as a subscriber, and he was really positive. Awesome dude. Always has a chair at the table anytime for sure. I really appreciated that. Thanks for tuning in. He likes the horns. That's what I'm talking about. We try to make this live, folks. Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, look, J Rod says yes. Cool intro song. Okay. All right, Derek. We're gonna get you an intro song. I'll send you a link. All right, dude. And you're gonna check it out. You're gonna go through the library and give me one of the songs, and I'm gonna make a special intro song for you. Okay.
All
We're gonna
right.
make it happen.
All
Uh,
right.
Oh, he said start a poll. You know what? Okay, you know what, guys? You know this is what happens. When you're live, you have to get the masses. You have to listen to them, respect what they're saying, and I'm gonna do just that. Okay. let's get right here. Turn the sound
Oh boy.
off.
My
Yeah, I'm
intro
gonna
song's
start a
gonna be
poll.
goofy. I already feel it.
And where's the live chat? There we go. Boom. All right. Start a poll. There we go. I'm like, why can't I start a poll on my own thing? Start a poll. Here we go. Should Derek get, there we go, get his own intro song? There we go. All right, folks, let's see this poll. We got the poll going. Let me know. Yep. Let me know, folks. Come on. Come on. And I'm also going to share the link because we're going to open this up in about 2 seconds. Okay. We're going to open this up, everybody. Chuck, if you want to join, anybody's welcome to join. Let me post this right here. Click to join channel. Awesome. Whoops. Of course, I don't know how to spell today. There we go. Pin message. All right. So that should be pinned at the top, folks, if you want to join. Anybody's welcome to join. If you're on my YouTube, you should have gotten a link, or I think Facebook too. I'm on Facebook and LinkedIn. So you just click that link. All right. If you feel like joining, let me make sure. All right. Let's get to the next thing. Feel free to press the poll. Matt, if you want to answer that poll, should Derek get his own intro song? Let's find out. I don't know. Should he? You have to let me know. Is Derek on here enough to get his own theme music? Huh. And if so, what do you think it should be? What do you think? Yes. The poll is up, folks. Let's see some engagement. Should Derek get his own poll? Come on now. That never gets old to me. Anyway, it's a little, I know I'm getting a little too sidetracked here. Looks like we got okay, that was that. Copy that. All right, let's get to some news. First is, oh wait, hold on. I am so sorry. Turn this off. Boom. Yes, let's get to the news section. All right. All right, I'm not going to go to anybody's website today. After all that, I want to share some personal news in terms of content coming up. Everybody, some good news. Derek, were you about to say something?
No, I said what you got.
Oh, okay. Trying to test me here. All right, here's the deal, everyone. I have some great news. I just solidified some particular arrangements with particular brands that are in the market of supporting this channel. They are excited to support it. And one of them literally asked me, what is it that you need? And I told them, send me gear. That's right. I said it in this voice particularly. Send me gear. And they said, okay. Matter of fact, so much so that I think I mentioned this last week. I got a Sigma lens from Sigma for a 30-day loan. The 16 to 28 millimeter f2.8 that comes in E and L mount. And I'm already doing a review on it. I already shot all the product video footage for it. And Derek and I are going to go out and test it on Monday and another day as well. I'm going to set up a photo shoot for it. So I'm going to be bringing to you a lot more gear reviews. Okay. That's right. I'm going to give myself this. Yeah, there you go. And also, I'm going to be providing more tutorials. I have one tutorial tomorrow coming out, everybody. I got this one coming out right here. So make sure you go check it out. It'll be live tomorrow, right here. As soon as it finishes loading up, there we go. That's right. This is my next video, parallel lighting. I'm going to be explaining what it is, how to set it up, and when to use it. all tomorrow on my YouTube channel. It will be live or it premieres at 3 p.m. All right. So, yes, I love to bring you gear reviews, but I also want to make sure you're learning something when you come to my channel. I want to make this relationship beneficial. And what that means is I want you to walk away with something, okay? That's what I
Mhm.
want. I want you to win. All right. If I just keep it between myself and share with Derek, that'd be very selfish. I'm not trying to do that. That's why I want you to learn. So tomorrow that will be coming out. And then was about to say, and also watch out for I talked to Fuji. I want to do something with Fuji cameras. Okay. Yes. Yeah. Oh, there you go, Derek. There we go. There you go. That's for Derek. And then I'm also gonna Nikon as well. And guess what, folks? Oh my God. I forgot to tell you. I played with the Z8 today. That's right. Earlier today,
I played with the Z8.
and it was awesome. Okay. It was awesome. I had a great time. Um,
As awesome or better than the Z9?
Good question. Um, okay, in terms of performance, same, right? But um different. Why? Body. The body's completely different in terms of
Mhm.
size, weight, you know. Me personally, I wish they kept the mechanism, the lock mechanism on the card, the card slot.
Mm. Yeah,
I
yeah,
felt
yeah,
it was
yeah,
more secure the way it locked in. A lot of people thought it was annoying. I actually
yeah.
felt it was more secure. The Z8, it really it does open like if I had it on a sling and it was hitting the side of my leg, I could see it just brushing against it and
And opening
coming
it.
open. Yeah.
Mm.
Um, of course, but I loved how it felt. The the grip itself is deep, like the Z9. Remember when you picked it up? It's nice and
Yeah.
deep. It feels
Mhm.
professional. It feels solid.
Mhm.
Um, it felt great with the 85-1.2 lens. Remember that big hefty prime?
Yeah.
It felt great with that. Um, Having the mode dials recessed into the body, was pretty cool. It just made it that much more compact. So in terms of performance menu, everything was to be expected. And I even told them, I said, look, you guys are selling this as a heavy video centric camera or hybrid camera. Why not have that flip screen? I think like if I'm going to shoot cinema, like any of my films or video production, I actually like a flip screen to at least get to the menu and then have
Mhm.
a big monitor on top, right?
Right.
And so having it like that, if you put a V mount, hold on, Derek.
Yeah. Man,
All right, everybody, look what I'm going to explain to you. Look what I'm going to explain.
uh-oh,
This
he
is a,
got something.
yeah, I got something. But okay, so this is a Lumix camera, right? But you're going to understand what I mean. Christ, my matte box came off. All right, there we go. All right. I'm tearing stuff up around here, folks, for you. So I had this set up to demonstrate something for on behalf of Panasonic at Mike's camera, right? So
Yeah.
you can see I have my. Hold on, let me just get this stupid matte box back on. There we go. All right, cool. All right, everybody, check this out. You see this? You see that?
That's the rig right there.
That's a rig right there. You know what I mean? That's a rig. Okay. And it's not totally pimped out yet. I don't have the filter on there. Okay. So, whoops, there we go. All right. So here we go with the S5 Mark II. I have a V mount battery. See the V mount battery back here.
Mhm.
Okay. Now, when I have the V mount battery, look at when I have the camera and then the V mount battery with the plate. That's why a flip out screen matters, folks. Because now you can't get to that back menu. You can't get to the menu. You see?
It didn't
But
have a flip out screen?
the Z8 doesn't have a flip out screen. So if
What
you're
kind
doing
of?
video, you would have to have a monitor on top like I do here
Yeah.
for you to be able to see what's going on, right? Now,
Wow.
I'm not saying that's like an absolute deal breaker, but I'm just saying if it's a camera that's heavily being advertised as a hybrid video, 8K, and all the stuff, I want to be able to get to that menu, and that's
That's
why
definitely a deal breaker for me.
flip screen. I can't get to the menu once it's in this rig. You see? And that goes for any
Yeah.
camera. That's why, like this camera, I can have a flip screen, get to the menu, type on the side here, and then compose my shot with the monitor. So that's why I'm just showing you like why that does matter. Now, some people may not care for a flip screen, but again, this camera, the Z8 is marketed as the ultimate hybrid. Therefore, videographers in mind. Now, the body and the camera itself, 100% awesome. I'm just saying that's one thing that I noticed that I wish they included. You know what I mean?
Does Nikon have a cinema line of cameras?
Uh, I don't think they have a cinema line per se, but they may have stake in some other company. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But that's just one thing I noticed. I was like, dang. We got some comments. Let's go. Oh, okay. All right, J Rod. Thank you very much. Rock and roll. Yeah, baby. There you go. There you go. That's right. Uh, and he said, you have to get the Fuji Instax Evo Mini. Ooh, dang.
The
Out there shooting with the Instax.
Instax
Uh,
is still cool.
it would be kind of cool. And then Cooley says, "How about the theme song from the original Star Trek, bro? They would cancel me off of YouTube playing a Star Trek theme
Yeah,
song.
those cosplayers and those what are they called? Trekkies?
Yeah, they'll
Man,
come
they'll be
after
on
me.
you.
Sigma should send you the new Z mount ones to test. That's a good idea, man. That's a damn good idea.
Mhm.
I'd have to borrow a Z50 or something like a crop, like an APS-C. Maybe I could borrow that from Mike's camera.
Wait, does the Z50 is that a crop and it still uses the Z mount lenses?
Yeah, they have yeah, I believe the Z50 is the crop sensor, is the APS-C Z mount. But I don't have one, so I would need to borrow one. So I could talk to Mike's camera and see if maybe that can just do it all through them. You know what I mean? But that would be
Yeah,
a great idea. Yeah.
that's the first I've ever heard of that.
Yeah.
A crop sensor using full frame lenses.
I'd have to go hunt on that.
Yeah.
Um, Oh, here we go. I got a song for D Mystical. Here I go. Oh, dude, if I could, Anthony, that was good. If I could use that intro, just the beginning part, here I go. Oh, that would be savage for Derek. That's a win. I'm gonna have to give Anthony a coin for that. There you go. Um,
We'll come up
yeah,
with a list,
uh
and then we'll put it on a next live. Just throw it up on there. Like, which one?
Yeah, exactly. Which theme song? Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, choose two and we'll see what people like.
Yeah.
Matt comes in and says, "Yeah, Fuji should send you a GFX 100S to test."
Mm,
Woo-wee. Well, I wanted to Matt start with the XT5 because that one kind of jumped out at me for a great everyday camera. I always appreciated how the XTs look. They look kind of cool and sexy, has a cool factor.
yeah.
And I've always appreciated the photos that come out of those cameras. So it'd just be a fun camera to test, the X-T5, and then
Mhm.
I'm sure if they really enjoy our review, and then I'm quite sure they'll let us test anything after that. That's what happened with Sigma. I did like uh 2 reviews or 3 reviews, and then after that, it's like, "Yeah, we'll send it to you." So, you gotta crawl before you walk, before you get the big boy, you know what I mean? But I already know if we got the GFX 100, um, I
Yeah,
already
that
know
one.
Derek's gonna be down for that one.
That was gonna be a dope review right there. I'll tell
Oh,
you.
yeah, I already know. Was it good for you, and did you have to smoke a cigarette after? Oh, he's talking about the Z8.
Yeah.
I almost did, but I was at work, so I couldn't, take a break like that. But the Z8 was phenomenal. It felt terrific. Again, the performance, it wasn't anything that I was shocked of because it was it's exactly the Z9. So that's what you're gonna get. I already knew what I was gonna get. But picking it up and in its much more compact form than the Z9, dude, I was like, "Wow, this it felt good. It felt good, and it really felt good in the hands, and that's one thing I want to make sure.
Man, your Z9 is gonna get mad at you for
Y I'll
lusting
take
over your side chick over there.
I'm a two-timer. I'm a two-timer. I'll take them both out, same time. Let's do this. I'm poly when it comes to my cameras, I'm polyamorous. You know what I mean? So there you go. Alright, so then we have, Anthony says he's pulling out the Z8. Yo, you thought I was, huh? Well, if I pulled out the Z8 right now, yeah, oh man, I would have been excited. Um, but trust me, tomorrow, oh boy, I gotta see if I'm dropping that deposit tomorrow. I got confirmed that it'll come quick if I put the deposit. That's what I heard. That's all I gotta say. Okay?
Mm.
That's all I gotta say. All right. And he trust me, even if I don't pull the trigger tomorrow, I get it very quick as soon as I do. That's all I want to put out there. Roy,
Do ambassadors get a discount?
the ambassadors they're posting their deliveries yesterday and today. Like they're
Mm,
getting it. Do they get a discount? I'm gonna assume so, like an employee discount, because there's a retail discount. It's probably like everybody else's.
mm,
But I'm not in their pockets, you know what I mean?
yeah.
Um The look at that. I freaking didn't have this light on the whole time. Oh well. All right, then you need bigger pockets for that camera. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I'm gonna need some huge pockets for this one I got down here. But the rig I showed you is what I run with when I make my short films. If you want to check out my short films, go to dayoneFilms.net and you can see the short films. I got one being released next month and it just won first place in the Oakland Film Festival, and it's a semifinalist in the Atlanta Film Awards. So it's called Zoom and Enhance, and it'll be out next month. Trailer drops in 2 weeks. So that's what you could see me film. You could see the stuff I film with the Lumix cameras. It's awesome. I love shooting with their video. Matt says, Robert, I think they might end up bringing out a full frame version of the Z30, which is video driven with no EF. Ooh,
Mm.
I need that flip screen though. I can't. How do you? That's just me. If I, it's so
It
helpful
doesn't
to
make
have
any
that
sense.
damn.
Out of all the cameras that they got with flip screens, why not put a flip screen on a camera that's supposed to be
You
aimed
need to
towards
get to the
video?
menu. That's
Yeah.
why some rigs have the flip screen. It's actually on the side of the camera. Not
Hmm.
behind, not in the back. It's on the side, and then you can remember camcorders are like that?
Yeah,
So you
it
can
flips
get
to the side, and then you
you
can
can
twist
see it.
it however you want to do it. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm not saying the Z8 should be that, but I'm just saying a flip screen is so helpful.
right.
Um, yeah, it just is. I don't care what anybody says. The S1H was a $4,000 camera, and they made a very durable um, tilt flip screen, and it worked out for them. So I already know they could if they wanted to, but I'm just being hard on the flip screen because if you're going into video, it's so helpful to have easy access to your menu, just the
It's
menu.
crazy because you would think so many camera brands have cinema lenses, right? Or cinema
Mhm.
cameras.
Yeah.
And Nikon, if they want to get into the video, why would you pick and choose that in particular to try to take out of the camera? If you want more video, you want people to come to your. I mean, maybe they want people to stay with regular still shooting, but I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. You're gonna have video on there
I
anyway, right?
I think it's also a little bit the fact that they don't want to scare away people who just don't like or need flip screens. You know what I mean? So just I don't want anybody to think, look at there. Look what's in my hand. That's the Z8,
Oh,
folks. That's the Z8. Okay.
just in case you were bluffing, huh? They
Yeah,
think you
I
were
don't want
bluffing.
anybody to think I'm sitting here lying to you. Okay. That's the Z Azel. Okay.
Yeah, take a selfie.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I don't want anybody to say nothing. Like, yeah, right. He's just talking. No, 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 no. Okay. I'm the one brother that's out here making connections so I could bring great content to all of you. I don't think you understand how many handshakes I have to do so I could bring you guys a review and a solid, honest opinion about particular products. Roy says webcasting is one time a full frame camera isn't better. Well, you know what? You might be right, but I'm shooting with a full frame right now, Roy. This is the Lumix S5 Mark II, and I'm shooting it with the 35 millimeter f1.4 Sigma art lens, and this looks great. I like it. So and I know some folks on here stream with Nikon full frame cameras. So to each his own. If you don't like the look, it's all good. I love it.
I mean, you can. It's just like it's not gonna probably be any better off than any other crop sensor or anything else. It's
Well,
just a
the
webcam.
compression. You can't beat the compression though.
Mm,
Like, I'm shooting at f2.0, and that's why, like, you know what I mean? Like, the 2.0 and the APS or Micro Four Thirds is a different 2.0
right,
because
right.
it applies to the aperture value, right? So you're
Hmm.
really not getting 2.0, you're getting maybe 4.0 just to be honest, to keep the math simple. Does that make sense what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, so the compression wouldn't look as yeah, it'd be different. So all I'm saying is do what you like. But
Yeah.
here's a full frame camera. I use it for live streaming all day, and it never leaves. I have a 7-inch monitor on top of it that I look up to every 2 seconds to make sure I'm framed right.
Right.
Uh, but Mazel tov, do you? It's all good, Roy. And
Yeah,
Kevin
that
comes
we
in.
were talking about the other day. Blurred out background isn't always the best. Like
Yeah,
you don't have to.
no, you're absolutely right. That's why I don't do this at 1.4. I do it at
Yeah.
2.0. I think it's a sweet spot for art lenses is a 2.0,
Hmm.
and it keeps me pretty much in focused and everything else I don't need you to know the details of. 1.4, yeah, yeah, that's I don't trust it that damn much.
I mean, you go all the way open, it starts to get softer, like
Mhm.
the
You don't know
photos.
what it's tracking on. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Kevin says, "Vlog with that rig. You will have to be you will have Popeye jealous." Absolutely. That's
Oh
right.
man.
Yeah, you're right. That rig is no joke. And that's a small one. When I put the S1H on, yeah, that thing's no joke. But um, the film that I'm releasing next month, Zoom and Enhance, um, I shot most of it handheld with a
Mm.
bigger rig than that. It was with the S1H, a 50 mil, and I used a 24 mil, and I filmed it mostly handheld. Some tripod for like the whip pan and stuff, but yeah, that was a long day. Um,
You know what I want to try? I want to try that DJI film camera. That DJI, I think it's called it's a Ronin, but it's
okay.
like $5 grand. It has a
Yeah, the one
whole.
with the little head on the one on the front.
Yeah, you could detach it and you can use it on a wand or whatever with a cord, and then
Yeah,
you can
that
have
that
it on
thing
your
looks awesome.
back.
But
Yeah,
they have the 8K version, which is like 10 grand. So,
10 grand
Manila says hi from the Philippines. Hey, Manila.
from the Philippines. That's a
Dude,
long
I
flight.
really Martin, I actually seriously considered coming over to the Philippines to vacation.
Hmm.
Ironically, it's a little cheaper for me to go to Thailand. I have to do the numbers, but when I last researched, it was cheaper to go to Thailand, which is further, than it was to
Yeah,
go to the Philippines. Interesting. Not sure
that is.
why, but then that's the way the numbers worked out. Um, oh, Vic says DX is Z30, Z50, okay, and ZFC. Oh, you know what? The ZFC would be fun.
That's like a
Um,
Fuji.
what was the
It's like a boxy, like Fuji like looking camera.
with
The
the
ZFC.
Sigma APS-C lenses? Yeah, the
Yeah,
ZFC looks like the old. Remember we were talking crap? It's like
yeah.
this. Yeah, 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 yeah. So, But that would be fun with the Sigma APS-C lenses on it to try it out. What do you think? Maybe
Yeah.
I'll maybe we'll put that together. Thanks, Vic. I appreciate that. That's good stuff. Let me hold on. I got something for you, Vic, right here. There you go. Collect that. Don't just don't try to buy a house with it, but collect them. All right. Uh, Matt says Z30, Z50, ZFC, or just put your Z. Oh, that's right. I could put the Z9 and put a DX mode. 100%. That's a good call. Thank you. Here's a coin from Matthew. There we go. Absolutely. That was a good. That was a. I didn't even think of that. I guess I don't want to put my Z9 on DX mode. I'm too good for that. No. Okay. Oh, look at this. Okay, Matt says Derek D1 D1H D1X D2H. Holy Christ. DX2 D100 D200 D300 were all DX, and then they kept going with 3000, 5000, 7000 series, all F mount. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I had the 3000.
Oh,
My third.
they went full frame for the actual crop sensor one. I didn't know that. I didn't know the 200 and the 300 was that.
Were all DX, so they're all crop sensor.
Yeah,
And then yeah, the 3100
because
was my
usually you
first.
need a whole nother set of lenses for like crop sensor compared to your full frame.
Well, they do have DX mode in all the Nikon full frames. They go blip and it'll go to
It'll
DX.
go to DX. Yeah, it just turns it into an
It
expensive
just
crop sensor
it
camera.
just crops it. I mean, that's blip,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Um, but I used to, my first professional Nikon lens was a 24 to 70, right? F mount. And I used to shoot it on my D7000. And even though it was more like, what was it, 24? So you're looking at I don't know what the mathematics would be, times it by 1.5. But the point was that was my first, like, oh, I'm getting my first professional lens. I thought I hit like the top of Mount Sinai. I was like, oh, and freaking, but here am I using only the center of the lens. You know what I mean? But whatever. I thought, I still, what? Yeah, I kept it. I used it so much I had to replace the ring where you turn the zoom. Eventually came off, and
Wore
then I
off.
got and then I replaced it. I sent it to Nikon. They what happened with that thing? No, did I send it to Nikon? No, I didn't send it to Nikon. I found the way. Hell, I just bought it off of some third party, and then I just put it back on myself because Nikon was like trying to charge like $400 to fix a stupid ring.
Yeah.
It's just a grip. It's just a rubber grip.
Right.
Anyway, um, oh, and Matt says D500. Yeah, that camera is awesome. If anybody
That
wants to
camera
join
is
the
awesome.
conversation, you're more than welcome to. The link is pinned above. You can join the panel. The link is pinned above. Anyone's welcome to join. And the majority of people that used most DX Nikon F mount cameras used full frame lenses. Well, there you go. Just that was me. That was me straight up. Um and plus I just rather use good glass whether it be full frame on a DX or not. You know what I mean? Like you can't get around good glass.
I think the D500 with a full frame glass, man, that I bet you that looked awesome.
The, what the D500?
Yeah.
Yeah, the D yeah, I would shoot with that. It got tight during weddings, right? Because of the
Mhm.
crop. And what did I pair it with? Oh, I had the D850 with it. So it got a little annoying there, but the camera was phenomenal. The
Yeah.
D500 still is like the best APS-C DSLR. That thing was a monster. Ask Photo Me Ike to make a theme song for Derek. Okay, that I like that. I'll have to give that. Uh-oh, we have an intruder, a happy one, a supportive one, the one, the only. Uh-oh, Cooley's in the house. Yeah.
Cooley.
Ta-da! Uh-oh, I got my M&Ms.
You got your
I'm not afraid to use them.
You're not afraid to use them. Hey, don't show that to Chuck. He might get jealous. He might have to.
Oh man, he's on there.
I have to admit though, they were pretty good.
Oh, the M&Ms, huh?
Hey,
I
I
mean,
like the
So
jumbo
the
size.
question
The
I
jumbo
have
size with the
is,
nuts in them.
oh yeah,
yeah. So
Cooley.
yeah. So the question I have is, um, the adapter for the D D8 and the D9 that you can get to use regular what is it, F lenses for the Nikon
Oh, the
F
F to Z
mounts.
adapter.
Yeah. Does that change the optical like zoom on the lens you're putting it on?
No, it doesn't have anything. It just really is just connecting um the mounts, right? So it's not going to change the focal length or anything.
So
Is that
otherwise,
what you mean?
if I had an 85-1.8, it
It's still
wouldn't
going to
make it.
be that. It's
Yeah.
still be that. Yeah.
Oh,
It's
okay.
just really communication. You know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're really just making sure that they still communicate with each other, if you will. Does that make
Okay.
sense?
That's not
Yeah,
too
it's
bad.
it's more like just if just to put it stupidly, it's like taking English to Spanish and vice versa, but you're both saying the same thing.
See,
Does that make
senor.
sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I had the F to Z1 and I have the F to Z2. I like the F to Z2 because that collar got my way with certain things. It's great
Yeah.
when you need the tripod, but it's just in the way everywhere else.
Mhm.
So I got the 2 and, it worked just as advertised, nothing wrong.
Huh.
But just what honestly, I got the best performance out of my Z9 when I use Z glass.
Okay.
Yeah, that I can tell you for sure. I just noticed in certain things, the focus it was good, but it wasn't native, and ho you're only native with the Z, and remember, there's so much more technology built into that lens, the Z l these, mirrorless lenses
Yeah.
compared to the old ones.
Yeah.
I wonder
Yeah.
if it changes the optical quality just because uh, the distance it is from the rear element to the actual sensor is
Well, the
different.
quality is sharper because you are shortening that flange distance.
Right.
That is the case, 100%. So you are getting that. Um, again, the technology that's built into these lenses, you're just gonna get better performance. Even though, you know what? I was there with you, Cooley. Like I had all my F mount lenses when
Yeah.
I bought the Z9. I only bought the body.
Uh-huh.
But then after a while, there were certain things that annoyed me during shooting runway and some weddings where like just certain things I was like, "Oh, I should have got that," and that sort of stuff that I was
Uh-huh.
like, "You know what? Screw it." And then I just jumped ship all the way and sold everything. And you can't beat the performance. It's Z mount with the Z glass.
Huh.
Yeah, that's just me. Even though it was a hard pill because I lost a lot of money in the in the F going to the
Yeah.
Z,
Yeah.
the resale value. But
Huh.
um, my thought was if I'm gonna do it, I better do it now before they have too much inventory. Because some stores, they'll may have too much inventory of X product, and they'll be like, "Hey, we got enough," we have enough 24 to 70s or whatever, and then therefore
Uh-huh.
that decreases the value you're gonna be able to try to sell it, you know?
Okay. Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Mhm.
I did see a review, another review, not you, on that Lumix 5.2, whatever it is.
Yeah.
The, the and the guy was actually showing as it worked, and he's literally doing this, and it kept in focus the whole time. It didn't even
It
not a
didn't do
drag
anything?
or anything. It's insane.
But if try it out. I mean, the adapter, it doesn't cost much,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah.
So it's
Well,
not
no,
a
but I'm talking about your Lumix video. Yeah, 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 yeah.
this. Yeah, yeah, see? Yeah,
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 it
yeah.
just went like, I mean, it just, I mean, it was like, I mean, you couldn't put it out of focus. It was
Um, you
crazy.
know, it's definitely remember, this is Lumix's first hybrid phase detect autofocus, right?
Yeah.
Sony's
Well,
had years,
I
everybody's
saw
had
it was kicking ass.
yeah, it's pretty I'm pretty shocked. You see me, I'm using it all the time,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
and it's good to go. I can't I wish I could complain. The X is about to come out, and that's the one I really wanna get.
Oh yeah, that one looks kind of cool. I saw that. I was like,
Has built-in ProRes RAW video,
huh,
and, it's only gonna be 2,300 with the body and, 5.9K, all this other stuff. Yeah, I'm excited to get that. I'm excited to check it out
What's
for
the
sure.
So
size?
when you shoot like say you're shooting 8K, the main advantage is like you take a high res image and you crop it down better and easier than you can like a 4K, because a 4K you'd have to go up as far
Wait,
as.
wait, say that part again. I'm sorry.
Okay, so you take the advantage of that is say you take an 8K video and you're editing it and you're cropping the, because you can crop the video. I'm a knucklehead when it comes to video stuff.
Yeah,
Um, so the big advantage is be able to crop down if you need to crop in and do all that stuff if you're going 8K to 4K, right?
100%. So yeah, you can not only that, you could do pans, you could do all sorts of stuff in there, in post, obviously, because
Oh,
like
okay.
for the YouTube channel, I record in 4K, 422 10-bit 4K,
Uh
and
huh.
then but I edit it on a 1080 timeline. And that allows me to punch in, punch out, punch in, punch out, in the cuts without
Oh, okay.
losing resolution. So same thing would happen with the 8K as well. Um, you won't see full 8K unless you have a display and everything else,
Yeah.
but you do have that latitude in post production, 100%.
Okay.
Yeah, I do it all the time. I edit on a 1080 timeline, but then I record in 4K. And
Huh.
then I export it as 4K and then upload that to YouTube.
Hmm.
Yeah, for the latitude, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if you punch in on a 1080, it looks crappy.
Yeah.
So when you punch in on a 4K, you don't see it. You just don't see it. It's like, oh,
Yeah.
okay. Uh-huh. So the 8K will give you that. I'm not shooting anything in 8K yet, like in terms of projects, unless it was like a commercial project or maybe a film or something. Like in
Yeah.
films, I do in 6K, right?
Hmm.
But I'm just not there to be shooting 8K regularly. Yeah, the budget to hold all that.
Yeah.
We have another guest, everyone.
Oh,
Uh-oh. We have the K to the E to the V to the I to the N, y'all. You already know what that means. Come on now. Come on now. Kevin's in the house. Yeah.
What's going on, everybody? Good to see y'all.
Going on.
Welcome,
peace,
What's going on,
love, and
welcome.
light
Derek?
camera.
What's going on, Cooley? What's going on, Robert?
Hey.
How you guys doing?
Good.
Good, good.
I'm gonna have to
Talking
really start
tonight.
my own live stream here soon.
It,
It's kind of addicting.
it is. Well, you know what? You can live vicariously here, wherever you feel comfortable. You know what I mean? Like,
100.
yeah,
100.
you're always welcome. Cooley seems to find me at least an hour before I stream, so there you go. But you're
I
always
had, I
welcome,
had like
Kevin.
3 or 4 windows going up at the same time. So I had you waiting for yours to kick in. I had like another one looking at this. I had another one looking at that.
Wow.
It was like
That's cool.
my
Yeah, that is.
multitasking. It was melting my brain.
Hey, Kevin, when you do start yours,
Mhm.
I'll be glad to jump on if and that's what made it easier for me, jumping on everybody else's like you're doing, but inviting others. Derek is my buddy, obviously, so I get him
Oh,
on
for sure.
here, and then we all just talk smack. So that's the beautiful flow of
The
all
beautiful
this.
flow of it.
Mhm. Um, oh, look at that. By the way, Derek, he says a crop body needs less compression than a full frame for streaming on YouTube. Oh, there you go. That's a little
Oh
fun
wow!
fact.
I did not know that.
There you go. Well, thank you very much, Roy. Hold on, let me give him a little present. There we go. All
Thanks
right,
for
don't spend that one place, okay? Thank you, Roy. He says he uses a Z6 for video, but it's overkill. Oh, he uses
Hmm.
Z. Oh, you know, I
I
I
don't know
really
much about Z6s. I don't know
I
much about
enjoyed
that.
it. I
Yeah.
enjoyed it when I had it. Then I sold it to get the Z9, and that was that. I had to put a deposit. I said, "Yeah, how about this? That's your deposit." Um, oh, look at that. Matt says 240/70 f2.8 is 36 to 105 f2.8 on DX. Oh, okay. All right. There you go. Yeah, I would use the crop mode just to test those lenses you recommended. That was the thing that I thought was like a great idea. We have Greg coming in. That new Sigma DX glass for Z mount is looking pretty good. Okay. All right. You know what? You guys, I need to write this stuff down. You
Take
all of you
notes.
are giving great suggestions, and that's why I need to keep up with all of your great suggestions. So, Derek, if you try to help me remind me,
Yeah, I got you.
Sigma DX lens review, because I'll be at Mike's camera tomorrow, so I'll see what I can work up. And the VP is there, so and we're supposed to talk about YouTube channel anyway.
Nice.
Yeah, Mike's camera is asking, like, I came up with an idea. I said, okay, I'll do reviews. You could use my video for Mike's camera YouTube channel, and then I will post it on my channel for my viewers.
Mhm.
And he's like, how much do you want for that? I said, I want your gear. That's what I want. Give me the gear. Uh, God bless, Kevin. Um, and he's like, do tell. Tell me what else do you want? I said, I want the gear. Give me the gear. Give me the gear. I want the access, and then I'll be able to share that with all of you. So in the future, I want to hear from everybody in terms of like, um, what you would like to see reviewed, talked about, what you're curious. Because if everything goes to plan, I will have access. So that will be awesome. All right. I'll take, and it'll be real world reviews. I won't be just no offense. I won't be just sniff testing. I'm not saying anything. Anyway. Roy said Chuck would be proud.
Where's Chuck anyway?
Yeah, Chuck. Chuck, feel free to jump in. I see him here. I see him in the
Yeah, he's in the
comment.
chat somewhere.
Yeah. So look at this. Check this out, Cooley. F to Z adapter makes all the old Nikons available, but no AF on the AFD lens. Oh, okay. I'd assume that. So there you go. A little food for thought right there.
Chuck just said that he'll be joining in a few.
Copy that. Awesome. Thank you, sir. And then oh, look at that. Hey, look at that. That's what we're talking about. He said he reserved his Mark, where did you reserve that one today? I just saw him. He bumped into me in SAC, almost startled me. He said, "Hey, I seen you on YouTube." I said, "What?" So, that's awesome because we were both checking out the Z8 today. I'm not sure if you heard that part, Kevin.
Yeah,
And, I was just, they had two of them there, and one with the 85 and one with the 800 mil prime lens. And I once I put it in my hand, I'm not gonna lie, it felt great. It felt really, it felt very solid, just like the Z9. What I really liked is that how solid it felt, but yet how much smaller than the damn Z9. You know what I mean?
Right.
Very much a side chick. Very much a side chick.
Yeah, with a nice
Well,
small.
I think it's gonna pair well with the Z9 for like a second body for a lot of folks that already have the Z9.
100%, and that's
why we were talking about before, where
Mhm.
a lot of people who own the Z9, there were some people that are upset, like, "Well, now what's worthless to have a Z9?" Well, no, it's not.
No, it's not.
Worthless to have a Z9.
Yeah.
Absolutely, and I'm a big believer in redundancy. Like two lens, more than two. What do they say? There was a saying: 3 is 2, 2 is 1, 1 is none.
Something like that. Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about. So, with that said, two camera bodies. You let something go wrong, something hits the sensor, it's dirty, whatever. Now you gotta keep it going.
Exactly.
One mistake I did was I did a wedding with a Z9 and a Z5, the entry level full frame camera. Bro, when you want to talk about unbalance, a Z9 with that camera,
I thought I was just
that's night and day right there.
Dude, I was like,
to the side.
yeah, it was crazy. I was praying no one knew. You know what I mean? Like how big of a difference these two cameras were, and I'm walking around.
Right.
One shoulder's slumped over on the other.
Well, just like one behemoth professional looking, and then I had this dainty little thing with like 3 buttons on it. You know what I mean? And but I got through the wedding. I think I had like 5 or 6 frames a second on that thing. But I used it for candid stuff, nothing too dramatic. but I needed 2 bodies. So that's why. So back to what we were saying, Kevin, a Z8, Z9 is the perfect match.
Yeah, it
I
really
mean,
is. It really is.
it felt great with the 85, good balance. Remember, I talked about balance with the Z9 and the 85 in my video. It felt the same with this one. I just love that I could put this in my little retrospective satchel bag, their camera bag. And if oh man, I'm not gonna lie, I can see why you
Pretty
want it.
nice.
Yeah, it was pretty nice. It was pretty nice.
Yeah, I think it's definitely gonna sell like hotcakes for sure.
And here's the good thing about that. I asked the rep, I said, "Come on now, I'll let it." He knows who I'm talking about. I said, "Look, please let me know that you can keep up with the fulfillment.
Right,
Please
right.
let me know for once." And they were saying, I'm just saying, I'm just putting it out there that they already had a bunch in well before the launch in America, ready to go.
Oh wow.
If we all checked our Instagrams, if you check the a lot of ambassadors got theirs yesterday and today, and they're posting. So they're
Yeah, Nikon's definitely doing a good job with that. So, and going forward, I think they will getting into the hands of people, not just the ambassadors, but like everybody. The Z9 when
yeah.
it first rolled out, people are on back order for a very, very, very long time.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think I'm not sure if you noticed their Nikon Creators Edition, and so like you have Nikon ambassadors, and then you have the creators for like almost ambassador kind of thing, I
Right,
guess.
right,
So yeah, you're absolutely right because not everybody who was featured during the launch were ambassadors.
right.
So that yes, to your point, kudos to them to opening that up. I think they learned that from Sony because Sony has the same kind of framework. They got the alpha whatever, and then they
Right.
have the like, associates. It's like a mafia thing. You got the capos and the anyway, but
You see, Canon released a new vlog at midnight, or shortly after at midnight, a new vlogging camera. But it's
what?
not it's not like a mirrorless or DSLR.
Oh
It looks
yes,
like your
the
phone.
pocket. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
the
it's like a
GoPro
pocket
looking
thing.
thing.
I don't
Yeah,
know how good that's gonna be, but
I'm not gonna lie.
it looks interesting.
Oh, it looked interesting.
Yeah.
Horrible timing because no one cares.
Yeah, exactly. But it's just like the little flip. I'm like, really, dude? That's weird.
It was intriguing. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't know. I don't think it would be better than your average brand new cell phone that has 4K 120 on pretty much every lens, So I
Yeah,
don't. Yeah, I
and
just
guess
found it interesting that they dropped it at midnight, like shortly after the Nikon releases,
I'm
their
gonna
thing.
say
But
no, I think you're right. I'm gonna safely assume they realized last minute, when everything's already in work.
better
Dang
drop
it.
something.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Nikon's dropping at the same time.
Yeah,
Damn it.
the R5 II and the R1 is definitely at least another year away. So
Yeah, and this little vlogging thing, they should have dropped that around Christmas.
that would have been that would have
You see what I'm
made
saying?
some sales for sure. Yeah.
Black Friday,
Black Friday
dropped
time,
around
yeah, it would have been perfect for
yeah,
that.
October or something like that. Like now, no, we're worrying about the Z8.
Right,
Okay,
right, for sure.
this whole week, no one cares about anything else. You know what I mean? Seriously.
You think
Roy,
Elvis was going to Vegas?
yeah, what?
You think Elvis was going to Vegas? That was like such a big deal.
Really?
You know?
But
Seriously. Roy says 2 bodies make less exactly, less lens changes. That's why
Yeah.
2 camera bodies every time, 100%.
My
I think
stuff's
the
not
old
movable, but I have 3 full frame bodies that I mean, one has an 8200 or no 7200 The other one has a 24 to 70, and the other one I keep kind of going, but it has like a 14 to 24. Like if I'm shooting a bride
man,
inside her house, and it's like the house is the size of a phone booth. Yeah.
super duper wide. Yeah. But see, I just hate changing lenses during weddings. I'll have a 24 to 70 or something like that, especially during the ceremony part and just rock and roll. Um, Here we go. We got Greg. Were there a big difference between the images of the wedding from the Z5 and the Z9? No, because the size the client got didn't change, right? I don't I don't give them the full res. Shame on me, okay? So, but I don't give them the full res. I give them like like 10 megabytes or something like that. More than enough for them to do what they mostly need to do. And then I rock and roll. Okay. Um, and that's never been a problem. So there you go. Now, when I go to print their stuff, if they're asking for prints or photo albums, I'm using the highest res, obviously. And then and plus, depending on a package, they won't get all the photos anyway. So I want to send it to them, flip the project, get to the next one. But that's just me. I'm sure wedding photographers will be like, he's not a real wedding photographer. I'm like, well, they're paying me real money, so I don't care. With that said, so no, they did not. Okay, they did not. They actually tipped me a very large amount afterwards. That particular wedding, they had zero clue because they hired me within a week of their wedding. The original photographer dropped. They said, "Are you available?" I had a wedding at 2 p.m. I came to their wedding from 9 to about 12 o'clock, drove over to the 2 p.m. wedding, smashed that wedding. So there you go. A solid Mario coin. Okay. So yes, I
Shaking
did
that
not,
money tree.
huh?
Shaking that money tree.
Shaking that money tree. Yes. So yeah, that day was crazy, but you know what? They were so happy they tipped like $500. It was awesome.
Nice.
So a win for the Z5. Um,
When I did a lot of Greek and Serbian weddings, man, did they tip. I even had a couple of try to hook me up with their daughter. It was hilarious.
whoa. Hey,
I'm like,
oh
no, 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 no. I mean, I didn't even understand a word they were saying, so it's like, okay.
Man.
hey, look, Photo Me, I got his today. Well, you know what? If I had 120K subs, come on, guys, get me 120K subs. I'll get one today too. You know what I mean? But shout out to him. I actually saw him in a video, I believe, like a promo video on Nikon. So he might be considered Nikon creator for sure. But
Where
that's
does
what's
he,
up.
where does he find his models? You ever see some of
Uh,
his videos?
well, believe it or not, models eventually start coming to you just as much as you may look for them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, a lot of the models you see on my Instagram or anything, yeah, it gets to that, if you're shooting a style they like, they
Yeah.
come right to you, 100%, 100%.
Yeah,
Um,
that's
so
true.
What a
Derek
tough road
knows.
that is.
Yeah. So if you have 120, he has like 100. I think Photomayak has like 127. He's doing fantastic. So let me just say that straight up. Brother is killing it. So and he does great work. So you put the two together. Who wouldn't want to be a part of that?
Yeah.
Let me tell you, models want clout. Hold on. There we go.
Ka-ching.
Yeah, they want clout. So if you give them some of that good old fashioned clout, they'll come a running. And if you give him good photos, that's a double win. So he does that, and he gives them great photos, and obviously he has some clout. So there you go. My last should have started. Was there? Oh, was there a big difference between these? No, 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 no. And Mark said, yes. Okay, so okay, because when he came into the store, he was like, I wasn't 100% sure if the Z8 was for him, but I already knew the Z8 was for him, and he's gonna thank me later. I hope. I was like, bro, go back and get that. It's gonna be great. He does sports, portraits, and everything else, and he's thinking about getting a video. I was like, well, that's literally the Z8. You know what I mean? 20 frames a second, 120 if you want at 11 megapixels. Right? I never did that, but the 20 frames really comes in handy. Does anybody here have the Z9? Who has a Z9 here? Kevin, you don't?
No, I shoot Canon. I don't shoot Nikon.
Copy that. Okay, and then Cooley?
Uh, I'm medieval.
He got like
You
two.
know what though? I make money with it. So I mean, it's like, and
Hey,
I'm
do
thinking
you?
like,
Man?
I don't
I'm
know.
not bad.
I mean,
I'm not pocket watching. Do
Right,
you?
right.
thinking. I mean, my thinking is always, I got to eventually make this money back. You know, I mean, and to really do it right, what at least 10 grand for two bodies. I mean, I already have the SD cards.
Okay.
Um, and I mean, and like you said, do it right. Get the Z lenses. And
That's what I've noticed. I know people have their own particular, but I noticed with me when I went to Z glass with the Z camera, The performance was just you just can't compare it. I don't care what kind of firmware update on the FTZ. It's good. Don't get me wrong. If you need to, it'll work.
Yeah.
But there's still some nuances. I was like, oh.
I know Roy Bixby in the chat shoots the Z9, and so does Chuck. They both have the Z9, and Chuck should be on a little later. So
Okay. Yeah, Roy, if you want to, he's sitting there posting so much. He's like writing a scripture over here.
it's like, come on, Roy.
Just jump on in, brother.
Jump on in.
The Holy Bible, Part 2.
Van says people in Asia always get cameras slower. Oh, I was thinking about hanging out over there, so that's sucky.
Isn't it cheaper?
Just get your camera, then go there.
That's a good point. Or have them shipped to my family, and then that's one way.
And then ship it to you in Asia.
Oh, look at that. He said it took the 8 weeks for his Z9 to arrive. The longest I've ever waited. Well, hopefully they said it's shipping on the 25th. I mean, that was really a big deal for them to talk about, so I hope they're ready.
V10?
I'm getting it. Oh, I think that's what he was talking about, Kevin. Yeah.
Is that like the extreme zoom? Is that like the one that zooms out crazy? Like you can see the moon?
What? Which one?
The PowerShot V10. Is it that one that zoom out like crazy?
5,000 zoom or some trash like that?
Yeah, I'm not too sure.
Oh, I'm not too sure
either. Probably
either.
a digital zoom.
Especially not Japan, for sure. Oh, that's ironic. Damn. So it takes longer for you to get it over there. Yeah, having to send it to an American family, then send it over here, because then you keep the American warranty. Hey, that's a win. They sent Photo Me Ike the Z8 and a S line 24 to 120 f4. Okay, I think that's the kit lens. Like you could get a kit lens with the 24. Isn't that the? Correct me if I'm wrong, Greg. I believe the Z8 will come with as a kit the 24 to 120 f4 as a kit. So that's cool.
Nice lens,
they sent them a kit. Shit, I gotta get. You know what, folks? Come on now, press the like. Hold on. Come on, folks. You gotta help me out here. All right. There we go. Press that like. All right, because you help me get to this 120K, and maybe they'll send over Z8s and 24 to 120s over here. Okay. That's crazy, man. Well, shout out to Photo Me Ike.
Yeah, he's a good dude.
No, I like his content. I like everything.
Right.
And I'm always happy to see people succeed. Definitely shout out and salute to him. You know what? I got to get a salute sound effect to the people out there.
So when you hit like 120K, do you actually make money with your advertising for your like?
Well, let me. Okay.
Like this kind of thing?
You mean for like YouTube and stuff?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me share a little factoid with everybody. Okay. Real quick, it just got real. So I only have.
Officer, I wasn't drinking. No,
no officer. I have like right under 5,100. Right. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate getting me over that. 10K on the way. Now here's the deal. It becomes a job really fucking quick. I'm calling Derek every other day about topics, what we need to do, plan this, and that's only at 5K. Okay, YouTube is serious. Trust me. I was at Mike's camera today talking to all the reps because they have an expo for the next 3 days. Shout out to Mike's camera. So and they take YouTube, like if you do this serious, they take you very serious. Trust me, they do.
Yeah.
Big money, because you're way less to entertain than paying for ad dollars. Right? It's way cheaper. Now, but for you to be taken serious, this has to be like a very serious endeavor. There is no part-time kicking a can. You guys wouldn't take me serious if I don't come on live on Thursdays. I don't invest in good lighting, hit you with these, and all this fun stuff. If I don't take myself serious, you won't take me serious, and then they won't take me serious. So when you get to a point, look at photography. He's a good example. He hit 10K. He floated at 10K for a little while, and then
Uh-huh.
the Z8 stuff, he started posting more, and then all of a sudden his 10K, now he's at 12K in like within a month. That was the
Wow.
largest jump I've seen him have. Shout out to Photography.
Yeah,
And
I love that guy. He's cool.
and you see like then the algorithm starts picking you up, people start coming in, and Chuck and him have like 100 people watching them at a time. So when you get to 100K, as soon as you hit 100, because only 5% of YouTubers have over 10K, believe it or not. So when a company sees that you're at 120K or 127 that Photo Miyake is at, oh, you're up there, especially
Yeah,
photography.
I saw a study, something similar to what you're just talking about. It's like there's something like 50 million YouTube channels, and out of the 50 million, it's like 5% of those have over 10,000, and it's something like 91% of all YouTube channels on the platform. 91% don't even have 1,000. I mean,
Exactly.
that's how crazy it is.
It's a
The
big difference.
vast majority of all channels on YouTube don't even have 1,000 subscribers.
Shout out to that. And you're absolutely right. So that's why
So
if you
it's
get to
definitely a grind,
10K,
100%.
get to 10K, then you better take this serious or not take it serious. Because you're just basically wasting time if you're at 10K and not taking it
Right.
as a business. And Cooley and Chuck, I got you. I'm sorry, sir. You can s feel free, it's a business. People get the game. If you say like, people understand you're gonna ask them to like a button or, "Hey, I have a T-shirt." It's part of the game, you know what I
Mhm.
mean? And you start selling merch and whatever you're doing, just make sure it's valuable to your viewers. That's what I
Yeah.
say. Just make
Yeah,
sure
that's the
that
key thing. You wanna give back some kind of value, whether it's entertainment or if it's knowledge or,
what
something to give back to your audience too.
100%. Thank you very much. And hold on. Take out your pocket, put that in there. All right, so all right, we have the man, the
The myth.
myth, and living legend, the one and only Chuck in the house, y'all. Yeah, baby.
Here's Chuck. Oh, he's got a cigar instead of M&M's now. Oh, it looks like a cigar in his hand.
No, Ghoulie, it's just a pen. No,
Oh, okay. It was like,
so,
look where you're holding. Like, yeah, I'm cool.
yeah, yeah. I've been following since you started, Robert, doing some other things here.
All
But
right.
yeah, man, yeah, it's good to be in here. Glad to see Derek, man. I like that.
How's it going,
Yeah.
Chuck?
Good, buddy. Good, good. And Kevin too, and Cooley, and Greg Corker, man. Yeah,
If he wants to jump in
where
too.
was it? I can't remember the comment you made, but let's see. Yeah, I like that. Luke just subscribed to you. That's great,
Thank you
man.
very much.
That's fantastic.
Thank you, Luke. I
And
appreciate that.
Van
Chuck.
Lee, thank you very much. Sorry, I'm not trying to take over
Oh
your
yeah,
channel.
go
Just
for it. Go for it.
addressing everybody right here. Van Lee, thank you for changing that to Van Lee because I had no idea what your name was, and I wanted to respond to it, but I can do the @ symbol, but I have no idea how to use the characters that you used, man. So thank
Oh,
you very much. And who else is in here? A Good, thank you.
yep, that's Anthony there, wherever he's
Yep.
floating at.
So, man, yeah, you got a crowd going. So,
Yeah,
everybody call your friends and tell them to join. Tell them they need to
absolutely.
get in here tonight.
Oh, look who we have. Bam. Got Maz in the house, baby.
Miles, man.
Yep.
Thank you, Maz. There we go.
I
Yeah,
just checked out that Power Shot. It's a little small vlogger camera.
okay, that's the one we were talking about, I think, Kevin.
Yeah, it looks like a cell phone and could just fit in your
Yeah.
pocket. Yeah.
Yeah. It does look interesting. It looks super interesting. I just thought the release date was absolutely horrible timing, right? With
Oh
the
yeah,
Z8.
yeah. They just probably like, well, we just got to drop something right now.
Yeah, yeah.
You're right. It would have been probably better for around Black Friday or around the holiday time. So
Yeah.
It looks
Photo
like old technology. It looks like something that that they could have came out with like maybe like 10 years ago.
yeah,
1980.
Yeah, it's interesting, but like I said, I thought if it was a holiday release, that would make so much more sense
yeah.
to the young tweens or whatever the heck. It
Mhm.
looks super awesome, but it's just yeah, that was really bad on their part.
Right.
You know?
Right.
Now I don't care. Because so Chuck, I'm sure you heard I had the Z8 in my hands for a minute,
Yeah,
and
I'm jealous.
it was pretty cool. They had 2 of them at the store, and I'm gonna be taking a lens back with me tomorrow from the rep. He's letting me borrow. He wants me to review the 40 f2.8. You guys
Okay.
tried the 40 prime, the Z lens?
Yeah.
He's like, you'll really like this one because I wanted to do the 26 mil pancake, and he's like, no, try this one. It's really fun. Yeah, I did have fun using it with the Z8, of course, but it was but I just I don't know. I wanted to do some street stuff with the pancake. So what do you guys think? Which one would you be
Is
more
You
it
know,
interested?
2.8?
I'm a weirdo. I use a 24-70 zoom for street. That works
Oh,
fine for me because
okay.
it gives me both ends to play with, the wide and the semi telephoto. 26 to me, I got to get too close. I feel, you know, for
Yeah.
street. Not all
Yeah.
street, just depends on how you shoot street, and nobody can define what street photography is. It's whatever you make it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
anytime
right.
I'm out there doing the same thing, it's usually with a zoom. I rarely, when I do street photography, it's not with a prime. It's usually with a
Oh,
zoom.
okay. Well, I want to test myself, and just try
Right?
something.
Yeah.
Put myself,
Definitely
out
challenges
there.
you.
That's
Yeah.
Well,
right.
you got
Yep.
the Asia connection coming in now, Robert. You're in that time.
Oh,
You moved into that time zone as well. So
okay.
John
Well,
Ishii in here. Wayne's in here.
oh, we got Wayne. Okay, let's move on. See, I need a Derek. Please remind me, please, man. Seriously, let's figure out how you could be my moderator here, because there is a way I can make you a moderator.
I'll
Uh,
just keep an eye out on.
okay. For questions, if you see questions or comments, let me know.
Yeah.
Vic says it's 429. Oh, for that
The Canon
Canon.
power shot. Yeah.
What do you think about that for
Wow.
that little thing? Do you
That's
think
actually
that's worth
pretty
it?
cheap
Yeah. I mean,
compared to nowadays.
how much is the? I mean, the DJI's, the little pocket things. Those are around that much money, aren't they?
Oh
The
yeah,
DJI.
True.
yeah.
I don't
That
know how much
pocket.
those run for, but
No,
The GoPro.
it's that one is 500 for the little kit, with the microphone
is
and
it?
everything else.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, a good yeah. We got Wayne. Hello, Wayne. Thank you, man.
Wayne Maddox. What's going on,
We
brother?
are checking in. Yes, sir. Thank you very much. And Roy says the Z40 f2 is a really great lens. Only weakness is the common problem with most new lenses, aperture flutter. Copy that. Okay, so I'm interested. I'm wondering which lens, the 26 or the 40, but that 40 was pretty fun. I'm not gonna lie. And it's not like a 50, it's not a 35, it's not a 24. It was really interesting. Um, who else do we have in here? I just want to make sure.
What is aperture flutter?
Oh, awesome. Thank you, Mega Briar Patch. Mega Briar Patch. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. What was that, Derek?
I was just asking, what's aperture
Cool.
flutter? What is that?
Hey Chuck, did you do that like for street photography stuff?
Yep, that's a street
Oh,
shot.
dang.
Nice.
Love it. What lens?
24-70 with the D800.
Oh, yeah, that's really nice. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Tilt it a little bit more. Yeah, I'm trying to get that glare on the top of, but I love the contrast. Wow, that's awesome. Yeah, that's solid.
I mean, come on. This guy was so photogenic. The Marlboro man standing on the corner out of New York City.
Yeah.
Hey, Robert, are you able to enlarge it? Put it more on a
Oh
screen.
yeah, put it back. Put it back.
Yeah, put it back up. Try to enlarge it. There you go.
There we go.
There
Check
it
that
is.
out, everyone. Check that out. That is sweet.
That
How
should be
big
on
is
a
the
Marlboro commercial?
It's
Yeah,
printed 30 by 40.
Oh, I love that. Okay, that's
cool.
beautiful.
So everybody that says, why don't you shoot? Why don't you print? Well, here you go.
That's
At
nice.
least I can say one, huh?
So you printed that yourself on a wide format printer?
No.
Oh,
John Ishii in the house.
Oh,
No, I did not print that myself. I tried my hand at printing, and that's a whole other
Yeah,
daggone thing to learn. And I said, forget it.
there you go, Chuck. Check this out. Rakesh says, fantastic shot. Wayne comes in and says, nice.
Thank you all.
And unfortunately, John says, it makes me want to smoke. There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
All
Greg
right.
says, great image.
Yeah. Obviously, it looks better when it doesn't have glare on the glass, but
it looks good even then.
Yeah, we for sure got it. Makes me want to print. He said not smoke, but he says makes me want to print. Of course, he says beautiful print right there. Oh, look at the Van, you actually shoot the 40 mil with the Z9. Okay, all right, all right.
everybody that has that lens loves it.
Oh, really?
And for the cost, I don't think anybody expected it to be anything special, but turns out it's a pretty daggone good lens. And I know that Frames TM, he did a review on it when he bought it, and he loves it as well. It's only less than $300, something like that.
Yeah, that and the 28 mil is super cheap too. That's under $300.
Yeah, everybody. I haven't heard anybody say anything bad about that lens.
All right. Maybe I'll grab that. So that's
you
cool.
take me off the big screen.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I didn't
What you trying to see your own face, Chuck?
Yeah. You can take me off that. Oh yeah. Okay. So here we go. 40 mil is a killer lens. 40 f2 is a very good lens, and the 26 is my go-to lens. Well, there you go. John, what do you shoot when you put on that 26 mil? What are you shooting with that? And then 40 f2 is just like 35 f2 in the D. Oh, okay. I didn't.
They have a 30 millimeter f3.5 for Fuji. That's around 40 mil, and it's pretty good lens too.
Is it expensive or?
No, it's cheap actually. They made it so it's cheaper. I mean, a 3.5 f3.5 is not, it's not really that expensive.
Malcolm, well, thank you, Malcolm, for tuning in. Really appreciate it. Oh, yeah, exactly. The 26 mil is like your iPhone, just not your iPhone, but yes, absolutely, 100%. Yeah, that's what he was. The Nikon rep was saying was like, "This is your iPhone," and then I got less excited. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, "Oh,
John and Wayne ought to get in here too. You guys ought to fire up.
yeah, you can jump in.
Here.
The link is posted above, everyone. If you want to jump on in, you're more than welcome to. We have room. Press that link above. And if you're not pressing the link, at least smash that like, the share and subscribe button. Okay? Smash the like. In the meantime, go ahead and follow Derek on Instagram, Derek Benton Photography. He would appreciate it. But
no,
guess
I
what?
refuse to. I will not. I will not follow Derek on Instagram until he starts a YouTube channel.
Wow.
Oh.
The gauntlet is thrown.
But for Chuck talking his smack, go ahead and follow him in Vahography on YouTube at AP Studios Vahography.
Hey, I started setting it up, and we'll see.
All right, man. I'll be one of your first subscribers.
Oh, nice. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's support right there. Got big into Macs after PC broke, and I bought a MacBook Pro to complete edits for a gig. Didn't need to color correct my monitor or printer. Screen match the print. Awesome. Man, this is I had a Lenovo for a very short time because my MacBook Pro went down and the Lenovo was cost effective. I ran back to Mac so much. I said, please, mama, never let me go. And I've been in Mac ever since. I had to. The color, I couldn't mess with anything but a Mac, but that's just me. I'll pay
Yeah,
extra. Okay.
Mac
Um,
is indoctrinated you.
yes, yes, you're absolutely right. It unfortunately did. Let's go back to the comments because they're just moving right along. Okay. All right. Ma says my dinner's ready. Give me on a. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah!
There you go. There you
Oh,
go,
it's
Maz.
great.
Hey, I'm glad that they remember the sound effects I have. That's kind of cool. So I appreciate that.
Yep.
Remember, I'm gonna get Derek. We got if let me know. I have the poll above. Should Derek get his own intro song? Let me know. Malcolm says, "Give me a few, and I will join." Awesome. He doesn't want to take up any valid Z8 space tonight. Well, uh, here one thing I do have to say, Chuck, was the SD card door.
Yeah.
It comes open a little bit. It's closed, but I can see it opening easier than I would like it to when I don't want it to.
I've never had that problem. I mean, all the DSLRs had the same door, and we never ever talked about that. Now all of a sudden it's a thing. So I don't know.
Well, okay, I'm gonna say when you have it in your hands, you let me know your experience. But because I told him, I said when I opened it, it came open like quicker than I don't know, just there was like it just came open, right? And
Yeah.
then and I was talking to the rabbi, I said, "Gosh, I kind of missed that little lock. I know it annoyed everybody, but I just like things to be secure. And when I'm getting these cameras, I might be climbing up a rock or whatever I'm doing. I just rather have that security. And then I just played with it, rubbing against like if I had it slinged over and tap the buckle or something. And I mean, try it out for yourself. I want everybody to go try it out for yourself. Don't believe me, but I got used to the security of the Z9 door. Is all I have to say.
Well, and that may be just it. I'm not going to say everybody has the Z9 that's talking about the door on the Z8 or the Z7 or Z6 series.
Yeah.
But yeah, once you get used to that locking door, I'm sure it feels different. But you know what? I don't like that locking door. Honestly, I don't. It's not difficult. Don't get me wrong, but
Yeah.
I like just being able to push it forward and let it spring open because that's what I'm used to in all the Nikon DSLRs up to the mirrorless and then everything up to the Z9. But, to each his own. I guess there are
Yeah.
cases where people might have a problem. I never did, though. So,
Copy that. Okay.
I
Well,
know
there you go.
Canon's entry level cameras do that. You just slide it open and it just pops open and change it really quickly. It just shut it
yeah.
back.
Yeah.
But then again, people talk about the Z9 is so difficult to get it open and everything. And I'm thinking, I've never been in a situation where I was doing rapid reloads with cards, because I'm going to miss the shot, So, but the thing is everybody's going to find something that annoys them. I mean, I could think of probably something that annoys me too, but it just isn't worth mentioning.
What was the other thing? And then for me, I actually wanted a flippy screen. That's my only other gripe. Everything else felt great. Honestly, it feels like $1,000,000. When you first picked up the D850, that's the exact same kind of enjoyable feeling I had when I picked it up, and was like, wow, it's professional, extremely well built, and we all know how it's going to perform because it's basically a Z9, but the feeling, it felt terrific and it felt compact, and having the buttons recessed into the body.
I noticed that just in some of the people that have had it, all the thousands of videos that sprang up after the embargo was lifted, and I got to really see it.
Yeah.
But that's one of the things nice when Photo Me Ike did a live today just for opening up a Z8 that Nikon is very kindly let him borrow for a couple of weeks to basically review it. And I love that for Ike because I know Ike will do a great job in the content that he'll produce with it. I think that's fantastic because I like when Ike does that. I really do. He did it with the Z9. He did it with some of the lenses. I think he does a fantastic job. Instead of me sitting in front, it has this, it has that, and oh, this is 42 and that's 97. I don't care about those kind of reviews. I got all the specs. I can go to B&H and pull up the page and see all those specs. I want to hear how it handles, what it does, and show me. You can talk while you're showing me. I don't need to see you speaking. That's another thing. You know, entertain me. And I think that's a great review when that happens. If I'm entertained, it inspires me to go out and do what you're doing, even though I can't. But you can fool me into believing that that lens or that camera will allow me to do it. And that is a great review. And that's what I think all the manufacturers want to see, is inspiring people to buy it, to go out and do what you do, even though we can't. But we fool ourselves into believing we can, you know, these wonderful videos that they put together and stuff. So I think those are great reviews. And I think that Ike will do it. But I did ask him, how does it feel in the hand? And he did a great job right there. He went and got his D750 and compared the two. And it's really interesting to see the comparison that way, because the D750 isn't the D850, but you know, it's very close in size and stature. And I'm really impressed with the way it looks. The grip looks a little beefier.
Yeah,
and,
beefy.
And you know, and just let me go ahead and clarify for everybody. I do not need the Z8, not at all. I don't need it. I have no need for it. I just want to make sure it's clear, but I want it, and that's enough.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm going to get it.
Me, I want a Z9 and a Z8. And about 5 lenses.
Yep.
Yeah, the Z8, picking it up, obviously I don't have as long as PhotoMe Ike had it. But once I had it, I'm not gonna lie, I'm like, ooh, I didn't realize how much I need something like this in my bag. Since the only Z camera I have now is the Z9, because I was waiting for a camera like this to come out. So yeah, looks like I'm gonna have to pray to the camera gods to make this happen.
I've been saving for 6 months. So
what you do is you go and you book like maybe 2 or 3 schools, just do some simple school photography, roll in some serious cash, and go pick you up a Z9 or a Z8 like that.
Yeah.
Too expensive.
That's what I could do. Absolutely. Roy says he just takes the doors off.
Yeah.
That's hardcore right there. We have another guest.
cool.
He's a brother from well, technically he is from another mother, but right now he's in another country. So we'll take both. Here he is, the one, Wayne.
Wayne.
He's loaded.
Well, Wayne is there.
Wayne just got monetized. He just went over 1,000 recently, and he is knocking it out of the park already.
Wow, that's awesome. Once he gets
didn't quite make it.
Yeah, he maybe he realized my channel's not big enough for him.
He was stuck in limbo for a second there.
He's like, I don't need this guy's channel. I'm out of here.
Yeah, Chuck, he's definitely crushing it though on his channel for sure.
He is. He's such a nice guy too. He really is.
That's awesome.
See, nice guys do win in some cases.
On YouTube, absolutely.
That's why I'm lagging.
Oh, jeez. Hold on.
What was that lens that you said that you used? Was it the 600 millimeter? Robert?
They had an 800 mil.
An 800 mil? How was that?
Yeah.
They had that lens is like freaking huge. Super big. He had like all this padding on it for grip and whatnot. I was like, Jesus, this thing is killer. But he had the Z8 on it. I was like, what? The Z8 looks super small on the back of it, but it's because it's a huge freaking lens. And then he had the 85 on the other one. So the rep had both of those there.
I think Sigma makes a lens that's
nice
like
guys do win in some cases.
super big.
That's
there he is.
That's why I'm
He made it.
lagging.
Wayne, I think we hear
I'm not sure what's going on here. I'm not sure if you guys can hear me. I'm going to YouTube, but I'm not hearing
Can't
anything.
hear you. We can hear you.
Good.
Hear you.
We can hear you and see you.
Hear him now?
You're good.
Hmm.
Yeah, the D850 and Z8 seem to be the perfect size cameras, big enough for buttons. Yeah, that's exactly what it felt like with the Z8. It felt just right. You know, it really did. It felt like the same way I picked up the D850 was exactly
Small
how
on the back of it, but
how the
it's a
Z8
huge
felt.
freaking lens.
Somebody has YouTube open.
Yeah, that'll be Wayne. He can't hear us to let him know that.
Hold on.
Mayday. Mayday.
Okay, I saw that chat. Thanks, Chuck. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Sorry about that. Let me get back to
As
this.
far as gigs, lately I've been getting calls to photograph people with their horses. It seemed like it came out of nowhere.
You have?
Yeah, I'm not hearing anything on my side. Let me turn on YouTube sound.
Yeah, yeah, that's
Things
weird.
are just spinning on my side. Sorry.
Hello?
I don't know what's happening.
Why doesn't this work?
I can't. Guys, my YouTube sound went out. Let me get off. I'll come back.
Sounds good.
Okay. We'll miss you.
We'll miss you.
Anyway. Yeah, it's like weird. I've got some friends that have like I don't know what you call them, the horse place where they keep all the horses and stuff, stalls and everything. And all of a sudden they start calling me for doing portraits with their horse.
Oh, nice. Well, is that something you want to do though?
Yeah. Hey, dude, it's money.
Yeah, well, there you go. Hello. I'm not mad at you.
Yeah.
Roy says the Z6 and the Sony A7 are too small in my hands. I like the Z6. Never used the A7, but Sony never really had the ergonomic for me
Me
to
neither.
ever to leave Nikon. Nikon just always seemed to kick butt in that area. So yeah, Sony just it felt too blocky, too slippery when it first came out. So it just turned me off with the ergonomics for me. Has anybody else used Sony before?
Yeah, I used Sony before. It was like you said, it was a little too it's like they put a lot of technology into like a box, basically.
Yeah, it looks like
they
it's
didn't take
tiny.
too much care for the ergonomics or anything.
Yeah, that's exactly how it felt for me. Oh, whoops. Oh, okay, you already saw that. Yeah, rebooting the PC. All right, as he's rebooting the PC, I have a couple of questions for everybody, okay?
Okay.
Let's get to it. I actually, believe it or not, wrote some stuff down. All right. Let's get to the what we should have gotten to about 30 minutes ago because we got to talk about everything else. Let's get to the main event. All right, here we go. Was it worth the wait? Nikon Z8. Was it
No.
worth the
Yeah.
wow, that's a hater. If I ever heard of one. Was it worth the wait, gentlemen? Derek, you go first. We can just go around the table here.
No, because I'm not buying it. I shoot Fuji.
Gee. Okay.
Short answer.
Cooley?
It's really, really tempting. But I mean it just would require too much of a shift, I think, as far as I mean, like I said, I'm still using F mount lenses. I'm still using, but I mean, it looks like a sweet camera. And I watched all the propaganda, I guess you'd call it, that Nikon put out with all these different photographers.
Wow.
And I mean, and it seemed like they were really pushing hard that 24 to 120 also, the F4.
I did notice that, especially right before the launch. They had like a short sale on Amazon for them too, and everything. Yeah, they got a huge backup of that lens. I'll tell you that right now.
Buy the camera for $5,000 and get the lens.
Chuck, what do you think? After all said and done, you know, past 2 weeks, we've all been going hard in the paint about this damn lens. Was it worth it at the end of the day?
Okay, that's a tough question to answer. I mean, obviously, I have to say yes, but I think we waited too long. I don't know if that makes sense.
Oh,
I've been harping on this for the last 6 months. Well, actually, I started last year before Christmas. After the Z9, we went into the Z9 debacle of not being able to get it in our hands, which we hope that's not going to be the case this time, because they are producing more of these Z8s than they did Z9s. But anyway, I just think it took a long time before Nikon launched it. I don't know why. I mean, they have their reasons, I understand. And I'll be the petulant child and say, I don't care what their reasons were. I just think that they could have done it sooner. And the other thing is that everybody's already talking about, I'm sorry, man, you pull my string. It takes a long time to go back in my back. People are already talking about the possibility of a ZF. I don't mind rumors. I love rumors as long as rumors are logical. And to me, that is not a logical rumor or thing for Nikon to do. I think it's a miss if they go down that route, because the camera that will sell the most will be the Z6 series, and that will be the Z6 III, obviously, because we have the 1 and the 2 already. And I think that, Nikon has to get a consumer camera. And when I say that, please don't think I think it's going to be anything less than stellar. It will be, because they have new tech to put in it. But that is the camera that
Still no sound. What the heck?
That is the camera that people are waiting for. It's the everyman's camera, if you will. It's not the cheapest in the lineup, but it's in that midpoint where a lot of people are going to get a lot of use out of that camera. So that to me needs to be their very next offering. So yes, we waited too long, but it's worth the wait.
Kevin, I know you Canon, but
No, you're good, dude. I've been following it too.
Okay.
I think I don't hate on any brand. I think overall I agree with Chuck. I think it was well overdue. But I do think it was worth the wait, because I think it's going to get into the hands of people who've been waiting for it, who both have the Z9 and want a second body. And also the other flip side, those that have because I would fall into this camp if I shot Nikon. If I had neither, I would go with the Z8. For really one big reason is it's pretty much the Z8 or Z9, just a smaller body. And I would, even if you add the battery grip, you're still saving $1,000. And I would rather take that $1,000 and put it towards another lens, or a trip, or do something like that to where I can actually go out and use the camera. But that's just me.
Right.
If I didn't have either, I would go with the Z8.
If between that and the Z9, huh?
Right. But I think even those that have the Z9 will still buy the Z8 for a second body. So I'm with Chuck. I think it's long overdue. They should have done it a long time ago. But I think it's worth the wait, and I think it's going to sell pretty well all across the board.
I have a question. Do you guys think that they should have brought out the Z8 before the 9?
Let me have a stab at this, if you don't mind. If they had brought the Z8 out before the Z9 would be a totally different camera. It would not be the Z8 in a larger body. And so I'd have to say no. I don't think that would have been a good idea, because I don't think Nikon was ready for a full-on flagship camera. They felt like they had to bring out a flagship at the moment, but it begs the question, which is where we're going to head for the next few months, and people are going to hate me. What does this mean for the Z9 down the road? I want to get through the Z8 hype first and all the fun fanfare, but I mean, it begs the question, what's next as far as the flagship goes, the Z9? I think it's a total remake of the Z9 with even more tech that they may already be acquiring on the shelf. The R1 from Canon, I'm telling you right now, is going to be a phenomenal camera.
Yeah, Chuck, I'll let you know on that in one of your streams, because that's the camera I'm getting next is the R1.
There you go, man. And I know it's going to be a phenomenal camera.
It will
and
be.
Nikon will have to respond, but we got the Olympics coming up next year. And Tom Hogan, I keep saying this, I'm really pumping up Tom Hogan here on this one
Okay.
quote that I have from him. Expect an update to the Z9 sooner rather than later. Now, what does that mean? You know, so I'm just telling
Z9
you.
2?
Well, I don't know if it's a Z9 2 or dare I say
Z1?
yeah.
Oh boy.
And this is going to start a fire. And, I'm prepared to lose subscribers because I got to say what's on my mind. And that's just the way I am. And I hope people can bear with me. But yeah, either way. All right. So that's my thoughts on the Z8. They couldn't come out together. They had to come out the way they did, I think. And Nikon's going to use that for an opportunity, a springboard to really look at what the flagship's going to be. And it won't be this year, but maybe next year, maybe not, but it will be sooner rather than later. All right. Sorry, Robert.
All right, Wayne, before you give your input on this particular question that I put out there, let me just introduce our next guest. Coming in, guns blazing. We got Malcolm in the house. There we go. There we go. Look at that. All right.
Good, Malcolm.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Malcolm's
Welcome.
matching.
Welcome,
Wayne,
Malcolm. Sir.
Malcolm, this is going to be your question next, okay? After all the hype, was it worth the wait? Was the Z8 worth the wait? I say to you.
You know, seeing what it is a mini Z9 for sure, with a lot of the features inside of it, but some of the things are going to be stripped down. I like the fact of what it is. I expected more. I've been talking on my channel about stabilization and autofocus and so on, and that didn't come. So it is still a great camera for what it is, but I think there's going to be some shortcomings when it comes to the video side. We don't know just yet, and I'll say this to you guys. I've been preparing a video to put out about some of these things that I did come across. The 90-minute recording, it's basically only 8-bit mode. The 2-hour recording for 4K, it's also in 8-bit mode. So we're all thinking this is 10-bit, and it's kind of like the Z9. The Z9 was basically 8K at 10-bit. So there may be some disappointments. There are a couple of people that I would complain about the overheating with the card, but if you record anything for a long period of time, the card's going to overheat. My concern all along is if they don't put a fan's body and they are making it like the Z9, that could be an issue. But we have to wait for some more things to come out. So this is kind of how we think about, is it as good as we think it is? Now, granted, most people are probably not going to shoot 8.3K, anything along those lines. But I'm also thinking that we may see some other things come out since they have the 2 USB port on it. Maybe there'll be some kind of external recording like the Panasonic or something to allow the camera to record it longer times.
SSD or something.
According to Mark Cruz, that isn't going to happen, or he couldn't verify that it definitely wouldn't happen, but it didn't look like that was going to be the case.
And again,
as far as the overheating, the only thing, and they clarified this, the cards are overheating, not the camera. That's a good thing.
Yeah, I heard
there will be cards that will, that'll force manufacturers to look at that problem. There are some cards out there. I don't know which ones, but others had mentioned it, that will not overheat. Like, I don't know what they were using or whatever. I watched a video. Yeah, I watched the video.
Yeah, and that Ancient Bird is pretty good. Go ahead, Chuck.
Yeah, I watched a video that they did a music video, an impromptu music video, and it was great. And he did talk about he had a problem. He said, "Oh, we're overheating," and he said, "I have a card overheating warning." So, I mean, that is a good thing. That's a fixable thing down the road with card manufacturers. Because it's so much data that it's storing, that it's writing to that card. And it's not in all modes. It's only in very high bit rate modes. And by the way, you need to go back and check the specs again, Wayne. I think because Mark Cruz clarified that too. 1, no crop in any mode. And no other camera out there does that right now. No crop in any mode in video. And it will do 10-bit. Well, it depends on what you're talking about. ProRes
Yeah.
422 in RAW. What else? It will do it in all the standard codecs, writing full. What is it? All I.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it will do
So
all of those things. It's not that they
yeah,
won't do it. The concern is that, when they advertise a Z9 and they said it's going to do 2 hours of 8K UHD recording, that's
yeah,
at 10 bits. In
yeah,
the video that they put out there, in the asterisk number 1, number 2, they were saying for 4K, it's going to be the 2 hour, 5 minutes that they say it's going to record. That's
yeah,
in 8-bit mode. Yeah,
yeah. It will
it's in 8-bit
record
mode.
up to 90 minutes though in 10-bit. Up to 90 minutes, you may get a heat warning, but the camera doesn't shut down. Who was talking about that? I can't remember. I've watched so many reviews. I'm sure you have as well.
Yeah.
In 60 minutes,
But my point is,
in
people are going to jump on this stuff.
yeah,
They see this thing inside it. People are already talking about this thing. So, in a sense, it's my point to say, the video I'm working on is I've used the Z9. I used John's Z9,
right,
and the overheating thing came up on the camera for the card. The camera didn't shut
yeah,
down, but when I finished recording, I took it out, it was hot. So I
yeah,
was going to explain inside my video that to people, when you think about NVMe drives you put in your computer, this is basically a mini portion of that's inside this SSD. So while it's going to get hot because that's exactly what it does, and thing that I have, the drive is in there. If I take the thing off and touch it, it's hot. The casing itself, when it's running, gets hot as well. So you imagine this is something similar inside the machine. They're designed, I'm a PC technician manager from my old job. These things are designed to run at these really high temperatures. It's not that they're failing, it's not this is the issue, but if there's no fan to kind of keep them down, they're going to generate some heat. So my videos will kind of explain that to people before they start to get out of hand. People start going crazy with that. But you guys are kind of getting the first crack at that. When I say that could be an issue, it's for people talking about it. People are talking about things before the camera even comes out. Casing conspiracy theory, he's camera conspiracy rather. He's over there about Nikon monkeys just doing the same thing. You're going to have people like that that's going to say things. And these guys have a big channel with a lot of followers.
Yeah.
So people are going to do these things.
They jump right on it.
People, right? They're going to be all over that stuff. So don't want to talk about me, Robert, but in a sense, it's, my point is that could be an issue. I would have liked to see some more things from the camera. What to come in the future, we don't know. But I think there'll probably be some firmware upgrades to add some more features to the camera as well.
Yeah, he already mentioned there are 2 coming for the Z8. Imagine that at the announcement. They already told us there are 2 firmware updates coming for the camera. So
yeah, I think they couldn't wait any longer to launch it because everybody was getting up in arms like it's going to come out when June. What the hell? We've been waiting forever.
Yep.
So
I'm sorry, Robert. I didn't mean to hijack it again, man.
I saw you guys are. I was interested to hear some things. No, I'm glad you mentioned about the overheating because to hear someone who's in the tech field like you, Wayne, to explain it was good for folks to know to calm down, take a deep breath, And I listened to the key words. It was card, and then also like what speed was the card, and if you're using a crappy card or not a much efficient one. You have all sorts of variables before you hit the Z8 with the thumbs down,
Yeah.
And
I also somebody put a video on saying that, it's great that you can use SD cards for these things. And all these V90 cards and so on, yes, theoretically they can record at that level. But at the same time, if you're going to record for a long period of time, you need to spend the money and get the CF Express card. Your camera is designed pretty much to utilize that thing at the higher level for the higher bit rate. And I know people like, hey, I'm gonna get this camera, but then I'm gonna use this old SD card that I had before, and then I complain that the camera's crap. Buy the real deal.
Yeah, tell them SD cards are so 2010. Okay. No. All right, let me catch up some of this because I want to hear Malcolm about. He's had some time, hopefully, to think about his response. Greg says, with the level of anticipation subsequent response to the Z8 release, Nikon may not need several models to compete. Yeah, well, yeah, the demand, the anticipation. Hopefully, that's what's going to kill them in a good way for all these sales.
Man, the race is tight with all the different manufacturers. It's just everybody's coming out with something every year.
And they have to
Yeah.
respond to each other so quickly too.
Mhm.
Castile says, of course, there's a Z9 firmware update, Z9 2 next year. Yeah, yeah, no, that's we already know what's going to keep happening. I'm going to hang on to Z9 for quite some time. You know, Z8 would be the thing, and if I have both, like really, it would have to be a like the upgrade would have to be fantastic.
Yeah.
It has to come with someone that carries the camera for me or something. I don't know, but either way, it has to be so obvious. I don't need 50 frames a second, so let's just put that out there.
Yeah.
So
It's gonna have a drone mode where it can fly itself around and take pictures.
yeah, for me, and then put my watermark on there. Greg says Nikon has been slow, but when their moment at back came with the Z9, now with the Z8, they hit a homer. That is
Can't
true.
deny that.
Can't
Yep.
deny. Hold on. 100%, absolutely. If they continue this pattern with the Z6 III and his Z5 II, Nikon might gain significant market share
Yep.
back.
Yeah.
Well, I think the Z8 is already setting that.
I
You
think
know,
it'll
the
happen.
Z9 stopped the bleeding, right? The Z8 is really like, all right, they're not playing now. That's for sure. Because a lot
Hey,
of people.
Greg, I don't know what you may be doing right now, but hop on.
Oh yeah, Greg, you can hop on. Don't be bashful.
Yeah, he has a lot of insight and a lot of things to say. You should just hop on.
Yeah, Greg, quit that typing. He's a keyboard warrior over there. Click the link, Greg. It's up above in the chat. You could join. Come on now.
Where's John?
That
He's not coming in?
attention. Starting Nikon Z8 production volume is 12,000. Japan will not be short on availability. Guaranteed. May of 8. Wow, look at that. That's a new. Hold on. There we go. That is an official news announcement coming in by Castillo. Dia. Okay, I can't even say that. Diallo. I know that's not a low. It's probably a yo. Diallo. Right, 2 L's in Castillo. He might be Portuguese, so I'm not sure how they say it. But either way, thank you, Castillo, coming in with that. Thank you very much. If that is true, that's awesome insight.
Mhm.
And if I was living in Japan, that would matter a lot more. So there we go. Another advantage of not having a million models that it is not easier for a manufacturer to maintain firmware updates and respond to problems. Yeah, that does definitely helps. That's one thing I do have to give it up for Lumix. They always have so many damn firmware updates,
Man.
and I think that's smart. Get the camera out there. We'll fix it in firmware.
Hey, I got to break in. I got to go let the cat in. But breaking news: Robert Silver-Photography checking out the Nikon Z8 for myself. There you go. It just dropped.
Well, yes. Well, yeah, you saw the short there. Copy that. Thank you
I
very
just
much.
got the notification for it.
What? That's breaking news. Hold on. There we go. Wow. Hey, Chuck, can you get him on my show?
Who?
Get Robert on my show. Anyway.
Yeah, I've tried, man. That dude is so busy. I mean, he's a photographer to the stars.
Well, I don't know about that, but I'll tell you one thing. You let him know I got an open mic for him, and he can jump on anytime. Okay.
All right, I'm just waiting to see Greg Corker jump in here with us, and,
Yeah,
and,
come
and
on, Greg.
Anthony.
Come
I'll be
on.
right back. You got to
I would love
don't
to
say
hear
you
what
don't
he
have
has to
anything.
say.
You got a cell phone, then that'll work. All right, I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm using a
Okay.
cell phone.
We'll eat these 12,000 models and oh yeah, absolutely. When and Anthony's back, I was just watching Photo Miyake live. He was doing a graduation shoot with the Z8 live. Wow, that's awesome.
Got to
Okay.
put that content out there.
Yeah, only, I'm wait. I have to wait with the rest of them. What I have, yeah, I'm with you all. I'm a grunt with all of you. Okay, trust me. I gotta wait like the rest of us schleps. Manila says here in the Philippines, Nikon brand has been shrinking.
Drinking.
Wow. I really hope that the Z8 will do what the Panasonic S5 II did for Panasonic. Well, I think I hope it will. Reason why I say that is because it has the same internals as a Z9, right? In terms of expected performance. So it's not really doing anything different except that it's more compact. But with that said, being more compact, lesser price, those who made the Z9 was just out of their reach makes the Z8 a little bit closer to their reach, and I hope it's a positive in that sense. Does that make sense, everybody? I know plenty. My buddy who met me at the camera store today, he was here earlier. He just pulled the trigger on a Z8 because the Z9 was too much, but he wanted something that's professional. So I think it's going to fulfill a lot of people's needs. I just can't believe that prosumer cameras are now $4,000 and up. That's what's shocking to me.
Yeah.
Uh,
I
what's your
remember when I bought my D810, that was expensive as hell to me. I was like, this is the most expensive camera that I've ever bought. It was $2,500. And that's
wow?
not even $2,500 is pretty cheap now.
Oh yeah, if yeah, that's a shock. Um, Van asked, "What's my thought on Jared's preview of the Z8's autofocus?" Honestly, he said exactly what he said about the Z9. He just repeated it for the Z8, so it was exactly what I expected. How about that? Um, no, he's really critical. I love Jared. I've been a long time subscriber, at least 10 years. I'm really proud of his growth. I really like his channel. To me, I find him very entertaining, his approach. But he obviously does not like Nikon's autofocus. That's saying it lightly. He gives it a big fat, every time. So outside of that, he said the camera's awesome. So
Oh yeah, he did.
let's be honest. So he didn't really poo-poo all over it. He said, "Wow, this is a great camera. Perfect for those who want this kind of camera. It's the same exact as a Z9. No shocker. He's no shade there." And he still complained about the autofocus. What else?
But the,
Which I would have to say for Jared that's a fair review. you know?
and I'd like to add some of the
Yes, sir.
things he mentioned that people don't think about. The shutterless design, the sensor with a fast readout. He showed pictures where you're taking something with a Canon and the ball looks oval. With a Nikon, you take a shot with the ball. It's basically there's no rolling shutter, is what I'm trying to
Yes,
get to.
spherical.
So
Yes.
what the people are thinking about shooting photos and what the benefits of this particular shutter is, even though you want to say Nikon is reusing old technology, in your mind it's old, but nobody else has this. Canon has something similar, but it's still the Z9 basically made their readout so much faster that they can get rid of the shutter. Now it's in the Z8. So these are technologies that a lot of photographers want, video people want as well. But the specs, people's like, well, it doesn't use to be a really good stabilization. And I can say I would like handheld shooting for video to be better. I'm spoiled. I'll admit that. 1/5 of a second handheld shooting, 8 stop stabilization. The camera is great. Nikon says it's 5.5 without the vibration reduction lens and 6 with a vibration reduction lens. I'm like, that's kind of small. I would expect maybe like 3 more stops with a vibration reduction lens. That'd be nice. But yeah, I think overall his review was pretty good. The
Yeah.
autofocus is like dead last, as he said. Maybe last out of the 3 of them, the top 3 cameras, but still great.
I just didn't think it was as bad as he makes it sound. I have sure there have been some times I'm like, oh, but it never impeded me. Yes, it does need work, but I don't think it's as bad as sometimes I think he adds a little extra sauce to it, is what I'm saying.
And remember, when people are seeing your shots at the end of the day, when you finish shooting, You could have taken a bunch of things and you picked that one great shot out of it, right? During the moments when you're taking it, you may have some issues. You change modes and you get the right thing, and it's like you dial it in. And that's one of the things I've known since I've been messing with the Z6 II and trying to dial things in with taking like bird shots, with a blue sky back there and some miss and some will find.
Mhm.
We know that at the end of the day, we're not showing you all the stuff we took. We give you that one. That
No,
one
you're
great.
right. You see my best shot. You better believe it. That's what you're seeing.
Yeah.
Van says he loves the sound, so I'm guessing it's a sound effect I did. I appreciate that you like all my zany stuff I'm doing. It was probably when I did the news report. Greg Corker, gentlemen, I promise to join a future live stream. I'm working on a couple of tasks. Oh, he's on the East Coast. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
he's out. It's 11 o'clock, and that have to be done before I hit the rack for the night. No worries, we appreciate that, and because of that, we're gonna give you a Mario coin just to inspire you. There you go. Don't spend it all in one place. All right, and then we have just to be aware when I do show up that I'm very much a novice with camera. It's all good. I learned from listening to Wayne talk about heating of microchips and whatnot. What the heck I know about that? So I'm learning too. This is where it's at.
I think for
Uh,
a lot of you guys who do photography as a job, and those of us who are doing it as a hobby or a side gig, your
mhm.
other job could be in engineering, technology, lawyer, doctor, accountant, whatever.
Right.
So I think everybody in here is in a different field and at times can share information about what's going on, which is, at times to say, get some of these people out there that's talking about stuff to come on and share their thoughts, because we may not know a lot about what's going on, but somebody come on and say, well, no, Wayne, you read the patent, like what Roy was saying, the patents are out, but the thing may not come out right now, may come out at some point in the future. Somebody may else come in like, hey, when we think about the Z8 and what it has, there is this, that. We need people. We need more people to come on these live streams and share their knowledge about what's going on. It's not just on the camera, but sometimes we don't understand the background to what's going on, to what get all these things to us.
And because of our diverse backgrounds, it helps us to really get a fundamental, a more well-rounded understanding of particular topic. So when we're
Yeah.
talking about overheating, and then we have an actual engineer with us, well, we already know we're going to hear some actual insight that does matter, instead of hyperboles and guesses. Luke says, "Does the Canon?" Welcome back, Chuck. Does the Canon and Sony nail focus 100% of the time? Exactly, and that's why when he adds that extra sauce to it, is just like, really? So you want to? Okay, that nothing positive, huh? Okay, got you. So it's like you're looking to find a reason to complain.
Yeah,
So
I mean, autofocus nowadays are miles ahead of autofocus back in the day, so it's just gonna keep continuing to get better. It never steps backwards, really.
look at this great question. What the percentage of you guys going back to images you have shot years later? Dude, I do that for Instagram. I actually do. Chuck's like, no, I saw that ad. He said no. But I do at least a year or two ago, just to kind of with a fresh pair of eyes. And I have one image, my Brooklyn Bridge image, Derek. That one
Yeah,
took me 1 year to edit. That one
really.
took me 1 year to edit with the D 810, I believe I took it with, and it took me a year to finish that damn edit because I just wanted to be done the right way, and I didn't want to rush it, and I knew I wanted to print it. So sometimes, like the fresh eye does help me. What about everybody else? Does anybody look back at their old stuff sometimes?
From time to time, I do. I still have a hard drive here with this stuff. Granted, a lot of it was edited in Lightroom, and I look at things sometimes, and you're like, hey, if I crop it this way and put it this way, it would work. At that stage when you took it, you're like,
Yeah.
I don't like the look. It doesn't work right. And then now that you've had experience, you see other things. You're like, yeah, I could do that. Maybe black and white could work. Maybe I could do something different this way. I think we all do. I'd like to think so anyway. I don't do it a lot, but from time to time, as I'm perusing things to find information about stuff, you come across some old thing and you're like, I could do this.
I think it's cool to go back even to some of your old photos, regardless, just for the the memories aspect of it. What you
Nice.
shot. That's cool.
Yeah, that was the one that I shot in color, but I wanted to process it. But I just didn't really know how I was going to process it, and it just took.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there was like a Verizon. Where is it? A Verizon sign over here, and all this other hootenanny, and then but that's after revisiting the photo a million gazillion times, and finally something just spoke and said boom, and then it just took a day to edit after that.
Hey,
Yeah,
hey,
sometimes
hey, Robert, there's a question that's bothering me here. I'd like to
go for
just
it.
respond with a question and then let you guys take it from there. RBJ Photography says, I'm a Nikon shooter. And my question is, why does the Nikon IAF overlay seem delayed and not very sticky? He says, I have a Canon R5 and the AF issues as well. It's better than the Z6 II. Is it better than the Z6 II? And he says, yes. Okay, so the question isn't really when you're looking at the camera, you're looking through the viewfinder or on the LCD screen on the back, because the little box isn't hanging right on the eye. My question is, how many of those shots that you take are you just not taking the shot because it isn't stuck on the eye? And I would say don't do that. Don't hesitate with that. How many of the shots are out of focus? Because you're looking at the little tracking box and it may not be on the eye. If you're seeing half your shots aren't in focus, then that's an issue. But understand that these are two different things that are going on here. The algorithm for the little tracking box, and I would agree. I think everybody's going to continue to improve on that, where it just locks and won't leave or whatever. But are your photos out of focus because it's not sticking on the eye the entire time? I think the answer to that is, well, no, the photos are okay. Then, don't worry about the box. If it's tracking the eye and it kind of bounces back and forth or whatever around it, then it's not an issue. That's something that should be addressed by, Nikon. And if other cameras do it too, as well. So anyway, I'll leave it at that, because I notice it too, but the photos are in focus. The eye is in focus, so.
And you
Are
know
you
what I
sure with the screen? That's a question I want, because I think, does that show up inside your viewfinder or is it only on the screen? Because I know on the screen I can see my stuff, but I don't recall seeing it during the viewfinder when I'm looking at it.
Yeah.
If I shoot with the screen, I don't really pay attention to what that's doing as long as I can see that it's in that area. Because if things are moving, the box is, playing catch up.
Yeah.
when I shoot, and I make the area tighter, I notice it'll be more concentrated to where I deliberately want, or at least prioritize the focusing obviously within that box. So if you keep it on, like, let's say all area, you have more of a chance for it to hit all over the sensor. But then when you make to medium, and then when I'm doing my fashion stuff or portrait, it'll generally be in that area. I know that's where the head is going to be, etc. And it'll be more concentrated and more reliable to stay within that area and less prone to leaving that box. So that's
And
one
then,
thing I do.
and I'll say this: I thought about that when I watched Jared's video. I'm like, why is he shooting in all over? If you're going to be focusing on people that is in the area here and you want to get the best thing, you would go to the area where you can lock in the area where you figure they're going to be, as opposed to let me track the entire screen.
Because
And
it's
I'm like,
gonna,
yeah,
yeah,
you're gonna have issues if you do that.
totally. And the auto, especially when you have an auto, because then it prioritizes objects closest to the lens on accident.
Yeah,
And
I
it's like,
So
oh
agree.
yeah, when this person running in front of the person I'm focusing on, you can see it lose focus. I'm like, well, yeah, it probably will if you don't adjust it correctly. I don't know.
I agree with Mozman here, what he said. I don't know that anyone can answer that except for Nikon engineer. As a programmer, I can tell you that it wouldn't be given the same priority as the actual focus point. I can't say anything about the R5. I've never held the R5. However, going from the RP, which was my very first camera that I bought from Canon, that I currently still shoot with, as well as the R7, and I've really never had a problem with the autofocus on the R7. Apparently, it has the same autofocus as the R3, but there are times where once it locks on, it does a really, really, really good job of staying locked on it. But occasionally, I will get a couple blurry images out of that, where especially if there's like more than one. Like, say if I'm shooting geese and with baby geese, so it's actually sometimes it'll try to figure which it'll bounce around instead of block because there's more than one subject obviously moving. So there's be occasionally a time where some of them will be out of focus, but I can't speak for the R5, but the R7, when it locks on pretty good. But I agree with Mozman here. I mean, it's getting better as technology progresses, but I mean, to have a definitive answer with it, you probably have to go to some kind of a Canon person or Nikon person.
I'm really curious to see what the Z8 does, because there was a claim made. The gauntlet was thrown again, talking about that the Z8, and so there has to be some algorithm changes that they put in, some AI updates and things like that for tracking human faces and eyes, saying that the Z8 will track a smaller face or eye than any other manufacturer out there right now. So they had to do some updates to it. So that's something else to look forward to. Talking about one third of the frame is all it takes to lock on the face. And at that point, the depth of field is deep enough that the face is okay because everything's going to be in focus at that distance. And I agree with that. But yeah, as far as it bouncing or whatever, I'm sure that's going to change. But I know that people feel like, because they're only using the box as their point of reference and think that, well, if the box isn't on it, it doesn't have focus. No, I challenge everybody, just shoot, keep shooting, and then look to see if the photos are out of focus. And I bet you they aren't.
And the younger generation are typically screen people. They're not going to the viewfinder. They look at the screen and they're watching the box.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true too. They're expecting the camera to do the thinking for them. Real quick, I just want to say what's up to Vahography real quick. I see him going down in the chat there. Of course, Maz and RBJ. So thank you guys. Got Hank in the building. Even Kevin sitting there playing double duty over there. I'm just trying to keep up with this madness. I'm not gonna lie. It's getting to it's so. Oh, my R5 isn't as sticky as Jared Pulling makes it out to be, but it's decent.
Yeah,
I've definitely had
things that we've gone through in the old stuff. I've been messing with this one for black and white for some time, shadows and trying to. That's the last kind of edit I did on this one. What do you guys think about that?
Very cool.
Just gave me another idea for a stream, show and tell.
Yeah, there you go. Well, look at this. Even Mozman says I go back through old photos and re-edit them because the software.
Well, now since we're showing and telling.
And wait. Yeah, showing and telling. Oh, I thought he was going to bring us. Uh-oh. Hold on. Before you show. There you go.
I shot this and I made the bat of a great blue heron, and I wanted to make it a print. So I thought it was pretty cool.
Yeah, that is pretty cool.
Nice.
Dan, that's really nice.
A heron headshot.
Yeah. And Derek, you got a print? You want to pull something out? The hat?
All my prints are in the storage. Sorry.
Okay. All right. I'm just saying.
And I only have 2 of them. So
join the club here. Join the club. Real quick, let me ask this next question. I gotta keep us on track here, folks. You know what I mean? This is
let me hit you with another one.
Next question. Oh boy, look at that. Damn, that's pretty cool. Look how close that is. Very personal.
That's real nice.
That's when I got my first 60mm macro from way back in the day. I was up in everybody's face trying to just get that thing out of their eyes.
In everybody's face.
They wanted that in the first one. Everybody's like, can you get one that for me? I've given some pictures to some friends from work. They want that where they see the reflection in the eye, their dog, their pets, and so on. I think Chuck saw some of my stuff my work they used to do when I was really doing the photo stuff. There's a ton of stuff that I haven't put out there, but like I said, hanging out with John Nishi kind of got me back into shooting photos again because I was doing videos these days. So hanging with you guys are making me want to shoot more photos again.
Nice.
Makes it addictive. Yeah, being around others for sure. Are the specs enough to justify the price? I say you.
Yes, and if I have to explain it, you won't understand it then even.
There you go. But what? No, okay. So Chuck, that's a yes for Chuck. Wayne, after all
Yes.
said and done, it's worth the price.
My point was I would rather have the video version around that and the photo hybrid version a little bit lower. So yes, getting everything and pretty much all the Z9 stuff inside that body at that price. Yes.
Okay. And Malcolm,
Yeah, I think for a good hybrid camera, it's definitely worth the price. Where I see the problem is like if you're going to be video centric, which is where I'm on that camp more and more as I grow in the hobby. But you've got some cool features it has for video, and by the time you rig it up and you put that cool grip that it comes there, it has an option for, which is basically it looks like the camera controls copy to the grip. Those kind of features, you start getting up into that $5,000-$6,000 range, and that's mid-level cinema camera territory. So is it worth it in that price point for that? I'd say no. But as far as a hybrid camera that somebody just wants to do both features with, I think that the $4,000 starting price is a great price for it.
Well, let me ask you this question: how many of those mid-level cinema cameras are shooting at 8K?
That's a good point. They don't have the 8K sensors in them.
How many stills cameras out there have stacked 45 megapixel sensors? And this is where you justify the price.
That's what I was about to say. Yep. I think for a stacked sensor under $4,000, I mean, it's definitely a win in my book.
Okay. Wow. All right. Well, there we go. That was a lot less debate than I thought was going to happen there, gentlemen. Let's all right, let's move it right along. No. Not too much arguing there. Now I know we have tons of comments. I mean, Lord have mercy. Let me turn this off and check this out, because I am way behind. I am already knowing. According to Canon fan, every Canon is better than.
How long has
Well, there you go.
sensors been in cameras?
Say again?
I said, how long has stacked sensors been in cameras?
I don't know the first appearance, but it's recent.
Doesn't the Sony A1 have a stack sensor?
No,
It's not.
Oh,
I think the A9 does. I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that.
Let's check it out.
All right.
Actually, let me open a new browser under my network.
2001, December 16, 2001. First, Sony developed the first stacked CMOS sensor.
Okay.
Which camera is using it?
Yeah, what camera?
It doesn't say the exact camera that was using it per se.
It's probably the sensor in the Z8.
Hold on.
Look at that. Jared gets tons of thousands of dollars worth of gear from Canon to give away. I'm touting their AF2. Yeah, I guess. Well, there you go. Remember he says, my money truck. So there you go. That's a little coin for his money truck. He does love Canon though. It's a good. Here we go. And it will get cheaper over time, like the D850 has gone on sale many times over the years. Yes, just not this year. That's for sure. But yeah, absolutely.
The Z5 is $1,000. That seems like a pretty decent deal for that camera.
Oh, it's $1,000 now?
Yeah.
Man, that is pretty good.
Yeah, the A1 is a stack sensor, because I remember that one was one of the first camera that they talk about a blackout free shooting, which that's one of the things that the Nikon has, but that one has a shutter rate.
The A9 was the first blackout sensor.
The A9?
The A9.
So that's a stack sensor too?
No, not stacked. I don't think it was stacked, but
it probably is. The A9 too is a stack sensor. So I'm guessing the first one probably was also.
And remember that the A1, even though it's a stacked sensor, that camera is $6,500 too.
Oh,
True.
that's right. Yeah,
A
yeah.
lot of money.
2.5 more. Yeah, I would never. Yeah, I'm just.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
No, I love photography, but damn.
But it's good to see that they're going cheaper now. It's not so expensive as it was, because, like you said, if it justifies how much the camera actually costs because it has the stack sensor, then it makes sense that it's cheaper now. And then
Well,
it
And I think
also
they
has uh, uh, image stabilization, really good image stabilization, 5-axis image stabilization, all that kind of stuff. Then yeah, I think that's a pretty good deal for $4,000.
right, and I think you're going to see something similar with like you said, the Mark IIIs that are coming out. You're going to see something that Sony's already experiencing, and that's all these lower line cameras are now getting A1 technology, or like the A7S3. They made that new ZV E1, which is an A7S3 and a $2,000 body. All these nice high-end features are coming down the line now, and I think Nikon's going to be right there to follow as these other cameras are being released. You're going to see that value diminish to why is it worth paying $4,000 or $6,000 for a photography camera when these other ones do the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
It comes down to a preference of the bodies and the abilities of the infrastructure of the camera itself.
Yeah, won't have the 20 frame, 30 frames. You know what I mean? So
Right.
yeah. Can
I
you
like that
explain?
ZV with a great tech. It's basically overheated because it's a smaller, thinner camera. It's not like the A7S3 and the FX3. So they're making money off the sensor. The additional tech is there. I guess whatever you see the A1 and the A9 come out, it's probably going to have that same tech inside of it. That's probably why they did not put it in that camera, because in a couple of months, we'll probably hear the launch of those cameras.
Yeah.
Who's got M&Ms?
Yeah, I out there letting them know. And biography says, look what he says. Now I want a coffee, Chuck.
We should Chuck should have a
Wayne,
M&M every time we talk about the Z8.
did you maybe this is something you can talk about here? Can anyone explain the face points to me? Canon says they had 10xx points. Sony has 793. Nikon has 493. But it seems
the autofocus points.
Yeah.
I can take a dive at that.
Go.
The sensor itself, when they create it, you can have multiple areas on it. When Sony shows or Canon shows you, they show you the little dots on there, but they're not selectable. I don't know if I can show you guys this stuff. If I put my camera in single mode and try to go across the screen, it's not one small increment. It's basically an area that you can go through to pick that up. Hang on a second. Okay, so you can see the red. Probably not. There we go.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay, so if I start to move this thing around the screen, you see it's not going like one small increment.
Yeah.
Right. So as they say, I'm got this many points. If you were to be able to use those and you were shooting, it will take you a very long time to go across the thing unless they speed it up to say, hey, let me click and get to this one that I want to use. Would you actually go to 10,000, or you have like an actual area? And if you remember the old Nikon camera, everything was kind of centered.
Yeah, DSLRs,
so, yeah, not DSLRs. Now you have them spread across the screen, but you have them in increments. Like this is single point that I just showed you guys. They also have a zone, the red dots. And again, depending on what you're doing, you can determine how much you want to move around with things. So you can make those bigger and smaller. But if you go down a single point, imagine if you have to go across 10,000 things to kind of get to what it may be faster to go around it, but it's probably going to take more time to go across all those little dots across the sensor to get to that focus.
The autofocus algorithm is still working within the confines of that point.
In looking at my again,
well, so the algorithm in the Sony there, it's looking at the square that you've selected and what points are available in that square, and it's deciding to autofocus within that space. So if you have somebody's face in that square and say it's their eyes and nose, the camera's still going to determine whether or not it wants to grab on the eyes or the nose within that space.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So you're not like just picking you still have a three-dimensional space, and you have those points further down into that 793 points that you're asking about in that area. It's not 793; it's whatever's left in that area that you're telling the camera, "Hey, I want it right in this area. Do your job in this area. Don't look at the whole screen."
Maybe like 10 points. You get it. You narrow it down to 10
it's
points.
picking out how many points, and I think if that's an R5, right, Wayne?
Yeah, this is the A7R5. I don't know if you guys can
So
see.
it's got the option of you can change the size of that square too, I believe, right? You can go like a 3 tiers or something.
Yeah, exactly. Now you see where it basically picks up my head, the boxes are on there. And if it picks up my eye, you're going to get like a smaller box. So that'll be one of those points that are built into the camera itself for it to be able to utilize that to do the eye tracking stuff. But it's not like selectable. So yeah, they're in there. And for those little smaller boxes to pick up your eye and track it, that's good. Now I can kind of have a bigger area that it can pick up more things inside of it. And as Chuck was saying, how the far distances are now they're making the box a little bit smaller, so you can pick up things much further out there. I think it's all in how they design stuff and how they're tweaking the software to pick up those things.
Yeah. Yeah, it was explaining to me how phase detect work is a lot of cameras have them in between the photo sites.
Mm-hmm.
And in between the photo sites, those are not used like in the actual photo. It's just used as a focusing mechanism, not as a actual
image capture.
Look a reference. Yeah. Real quick, everybody, I need to welcome our next guest on the show, the rock and roll legend himself, Photography. Yeah.
What's up, guys?
Where's the sound?
What's good, man?
I'm playing a little intro.
Hey,
what's happening? Why Wayne showing that toy off?
It's a toy that I have at the moment. It's a wonderful camera. Can't knock him for what it does.
I'm kidding. I'm joking.
But
what's going on?
Do you use the R5?
It will be the toy that will be traded in for the Z8.
There you go.
Are you? You're going to trade that in for the Z8?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
The FX30 has better video features.
I got a question for you, Wayne, since you've used it.
Yeah.
The screen on that Sony R5, and this goes for everybody in the panel here. What's your preference on the tilting screen to the side flip out screen to the screen like that Sony R5 has?
One of the reasons why I got this camera is basically the screen. I'll tell you the truth. This is what I wanted. This is expected on the Nikon as well. And when I tell people, on a photographer side, looking at it this way when it's tilted out, that's cool, right? When you want to go high, you can basically do the same thing. But then there was times when you are filming yourself, your one-man show, where this comes in handy.
Yeah, that's where I've been at with it. Is I actually prefer the original flip screen that the Sony A6000s had that came up over the top, just because the camera seemed more usable as a photography camera, having the screen tilt in the back. And my R2 has the regular just tilt screen on the back, do the side flip, or the FX30 it flips out around the side. But I find the use of using the FX30 as a video camera and being the guy behind it, it's not very convenient having the side screen sticking out.
Yeah.
So I was actually surprised that like even the Sony A1s kept it in the back, when they started doing these flip screens, and then of course the R5 was the real solution, giving you best of both worlds.
Is that the Panasonic?
This is the Fujifilm right here. This flips the opposite direction.
Yeah, that's like the Nikon stuff.
Yeah, it won't go. It won't go the other direction like yours. It just only goes this direction. I wish it did flip out the other direction so I can see.
Yeah.
But it's just, I guess the manufacturers, they choose how they want to do it.
My biggest complaint with this style of flip screen is if you're in landscape mode and shooting something up upward or like doing astrophotography, you can't get down to see the screen unless you're ducking underneath the camera. And that's where, of course, the side flips work great, but it's the handheld ability of holding the camera or having it on a rig or something and having to have that screen out. And then on top of it, let's put all the cable ports in front of it too.
Well, that's why what I mentioned earlier with my rig, that if I could have it to the side, then I can still get to the menu and then use a monitor on top of my rig.
Right.
And that's why I said since the Z8 was so heavily advertised as a video-centric camera, I would think a flip would be part of that because any videographer would like to get to their menu. I'm just putting that out there.
Yeah.
And it defeats. You put a V-mount battery, you just covered up the EVF and the back screen. So,
yes. And that's things that people don't understand. When you put a battery, if you want to make the rig smaller, the battery is going to go up there. Having the screen that flips out, you can access your menu. If you want to touch the screen and change your focus points from where you do, you don't want to do the manual pulls, but you can just tap the screen and see, there you go. Yep.
Yeah, you
so
can't
when your
get
screen
to
doesn't
it.
come out.
You can't get to it. Oh, here it is.
Yep.
You can't get to it.
Exactly.
So
That aspect, the side flip is a lot better because I mean, my experience just hand holding it or trying to get a nice steady shot. You've got the string sticking out right where your wrist is. You're trying to get I just control of it all by itself without the rig on it.
But I have to say though, sorry,
Go ahead.
Nikon basically showed their thing where they have the little battery pack to the side. That's their way of saying you can use power delivery type pack. I'm trying to find a photo here now.
Oh, you mean like a USB battery pack?
Yes.
Yeah, but let me tell you, we're using V-mount batteries out here for us real videographer filmmakers.
Right.
You know what I mean? And there's no way I'm using a freaking battery pack unless it's for my cell phone.
So this is Nikon's idea right there. That the battery pack is on the side in a little grip. If you can see that there. The one the guy's holding on the guy's hand right there.
Yeah.
That's the battery pack.
See, yeah, no wonder he could get to his menu.
Yeah.
Hey, Robert.
Yes, sir.
You're doing a great job, man. I just want to tell you.
Oh, thanks, bro. Thank you. I
Yeah,
appreciate
just a round of applause to Robert Silver, man.
Wow. Okay, I'll press the button for you, Bahagan.
Sit since. What's up, man? Sit since. You got to jump on here one of these days, man.
Yeah, everybody. I pin it to the top. It's welcome to all. Okay. Matt says, how many of you think the Z6 III will use the Z8 body?
No.
No.
I think it's going to probably come with a fan for that one. They're going to be like the other guys.
Very video, like a video hybrid, affordable.
Vlogger type thing. I think that's what they're going to put that flip out screen on, and probably a fan in the back of it as well.
As soon as you say this camera is for video and you don't have that, I'm like, I just shake my head. Because that defeats half the purpose. I know a lot of it is because they don't want to catch the flack from photographers. I get you. I totally do. But this is not the world we live in. Right now, our cameras are video cameras. They're 2 seconds from being cinema grade cameras nowadays. So we just have to adapt. And it's not a big deal. I have yet to have my S18. Like, they come very robust. Trust me. Don't believe the hype. They are robust. And if the rep today, he took the screen, he held it by the screen, extended out, and he had the 800 mil and the Z8 dangling like this. So if it's that robust with the 800 mil prime, they can make a robust flip out screen. That's all. I have enough confidence in Nikon to do that one thing. So yeah,
they can do the same thing like Sony did. It's similar to their kind of setup with it comes off the camera and you can have that portion that does it because it's kind of the same thing. So it's a matter of putting the engine on the other side because you're not going to hold it by the screen itself, but that screen area, all that stuff that hangs underneath there is really strong.
Totally. And I would think the engineers would have in mind that pros are using this gear and they're not going to give us crappy little screws or something. I'm just going to pull out the S1H. You'll see what I'm talking about that I know Nikon can implement. Whoa, look at that. We got a we got a tiger in the house right there. Chuck's
I
tiger.
mean, cool.
All right, so check this out, everybody. I'm like tearing down my whole space around here.
Put yourself for the big screen.
Oh yeah, copy that. Okay, give me a second. Sorry about that. All right, so check this out.
You're there.
Here we are. So this is the S1H, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this is long in the tooth. They're going to be replacing this. I can't wait. But anyway, so you have the built-in fan, right? For zero, overheating. But most importantly is you have the flip-out screen. Okay? You could turn it. Here you go. There's the screen. And then they have a button. Where the hell is this button? You have the button where it can. Christ, my blind ass. And oh, there it is. So now it flips out like this. Okay, so that's for that's your photographers. And now to get away from the ports that you would have from all the HDMI, here it is. Now it flips out like that too. So now you have the angle. You can do whatever you want. You know what I mean? And this technology exists. It's very robust. It's good to go. Okay.
Yeah, they were the first to do that thing, and that I think was a great idea. I thought more people would have done that. Sony did their own version, which is not bad, but I like that too.
And it locks if you don't want it there. So I'm just saying, if you mix this up with the Z9, they could totally do this. Because again, once you have the V-mount battery, you need to get to the menu. You need to get to the menu, everyone. Trust me, you're going to be singing that song once you're trying it. I'm telling you.
I'm wondering if they're patented. Like, are the actual flip screens patented? Because some designs are patented.
Chuck, what do you think? It's a good question. I'm not 100% sure if the actual particular design, but it's a good question. But nonetheless, all I'm saying is that it's capable. That's why I was just so shocked about that. Yeah,
I mean, this almost looks like the Z6, flip out back there, and it just added the extra portion on it. So I mean, why couldn't Nikon do something similar?
And just flip it to the side.
That's like, we're used to that kind of stuff on the Z6, Z7.
Yeah.
So, all they did now is add this top portion on here, and it's bolted on this extra thing up here. So they could do it. The screen would be here in the Nikon stuff. So it's adding just a little bit more. I think, again, we will probably see that on the Z6, Z7 class, because, those are the ones that people are saying are the vlogger cameras. The Z8 is more the professional, even though they're saying they're chasing video, they're doing it from a different standpoint. And if you guys saw the accessories where they have the, what's it called, Holland Mars wireless screen, and they have, what do you call it, the gimbal. They have a bunch of people that they partnering with to have accessories for the Z8. And again, it's going to build into their ecosystem where having the battery off to the side. That's Nikon's way of doing it. They already got people to put stuff together that will support that. So we're not, in a sense, Robert, we're not really stuck. We've been used to doing it a certain way, but Nikon didn't come by and say, oh, here it is, and then we got to rig it up. They already have cages. They already have all these things set up if you want to go their route.
I'm gonna keep this particular route because I know that the route I'm talking about is more realistic. You put a V-mount battery, you get a nice 7-inch monitor on top, and then I'll just mess with the menu through the button on the side, and you'll see it on the screen. But I'm just saying they could have made it a little bit easier. Because they have excuse me, that's the Lumix, excuse me. But they have a certain menu where you can watch, like the screen where you can see all the dials. Let's say your mic level, what codecs you're using. Like that's just good information to have. So that's why some cinema cameras have it on the side, right?
Yeah.
You can see it on the side. for this very reason. But that's cool. This is a very small gripe, folks. I just want to put that out there. It's a very small gripe. It's for sure not going to stop me from wanting to get a Z8 at all. But it's just that thing, you know.
And there is a workaround. There is a workaround. So,
Oh, 100%. Yeah, an external monitor will solve that problem real quick.
or Nikon's way, power delivery on the side.
Okay.
Or you can put a V mount on the side. I mean, you got in the cage, so
I just love V mounts. They're just so much more reliable, and yeah, it just works every time. I haven't used a battery pack to power my camera for what I want it to do. Yeah, I'm just curious how that is. Maybe I'm a little old school and used to the V mounts, and this might be a newer thing. But has anybody ever used a power pack? Yeah, I need to open my eyes. Yes. Has anybody used a power pack to power their camera for shooting? I'm curious. I've never
you know,
done it.
I'm not like you guys who are shooting film on cinema. I'm here in the room. So basically, whenever I'm shooting, this thing is plugged into the battery pack. I need a different one because I realize this doesn't have power delivery. It'll keep the camera running a little bit longer, but it will drain faster than if it doesn't drain as fast as on battery only, internal battery, but it will still drain because this is not power delivery. And it's not at the level that this other one has.
Look at this comment. Craig says, "No flippy screens, please. Leave them for the APS-C C models." Wow. Well, there you go.
Full frame, 61 megapixel.
Oh,
61.
61. This is the A7R5.
It's a lot of megapixels.
That's a lot of.
Yeah, I shoot it in 26 megapixel mode, believe it or not.
What does it compare to?
Oh,
as far as
this resolution, like sharpness and all that.
I mean, it is the top in the mirrorless cameras. There's nothing else that has 61 megapixels. Everybody's like 50, 45. Well, Canon is 50 in their own group, and everybody else is like 45, 40. If you want it higher than that, then you're in not micro four thirds. What do we call them?
Medium format.
Medium format, yes.
Yeah.
Look at depends on the ring. I placed the V mount below. Oh,
there you go.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's what's up. That's what I hear. I don't remember being. Oh, okay. He was just answering something. Okay, copy that. And he said here, Robert Riza. Oh, I say the Canon and Sony both started with smaller body design and got larger over time. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, that makes sense that the D850 and the Z9 had that big, robust body build because that's who they're marketing towards, the prosumer professionals.
Yeah, and this is even, this shoots up to 8K, and compared to the version before it, they made it thicker. So while everybody says it's smaller, now they have to make it thicker and put more.
Look at the comparison. This is the R2.
So there you go. See how thin that is?
How much thinner that body is.
Oh.
Yeah. So as you now add
more video features, the back of his camera is.
Yeah. You got to beef it up in order to be able to manage the heat.
Yeah. Well, I get it because with Lumix, they just throw fans all over it.
Yeah.
They're not trying to pussyfoot. They're like, look, this is what's going to happen. Here's a fan or 2 or 3 or 4.
And it's going to help with the cooling. That's, the, what do you call it? FX30 has it at the back, and it's not that thick.
You don't find a lot of those cameras in the Antarctic, though, do you?
With the which ones? Like the one with fans?
Yeah.
I don't know. If they pay me to do a promo, I'm there. I'll let you know how it works out.
There may be a reason they don't, is what I'm getting at.
Oh, you're saying because of the fan? Do you think so?
Yeah, I
don't think it's because of the fan. These cameras are not as robust built. I have to be honest. I have both the FX30 and the A7R5, and one of my complaints about it is, when I look at the ports, when you look at the Nikon ports on the doors and how much. Let me open these things up and show you guys how thicker the rubber is on the ceiling.
Hey, Nikon had a flippy screen back in 2007 on the D5000, by the way, a fully articulating screen.
Oh, shoot.
So if you look at, it doesn't seem like it's something that's really strong for sealing.
Mm-hmm.
So that's my concern with these cameras opposed to the Nikon stuff, where that thick rubber and the gasket is really thick and it really sits in there when you put it back on there.
Got it. Wait, Chuck, did you just share the
Yeah.
picture? Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
That's the Z6 rigged out for run and gun video. It just snaps onto the tripod with the V mount battery on the back that powers everything for up to about 8 hours, camera included.
Yeah, that's what I have. How I have this one rigged, to power everything. But yeah, 100%. When you get that V mount on there, you're pretty much, it's a done deal.
Can
It's
you
not-
use the Atomos to focus?
No.
No.
You don't use that. You record.
could
That thing sucks
it
up
to-
energy.
Yeah. Well,
Use it
you
as a monitor full focus.
you could because you can because I mean it is a direct representation of the feed that it's receiving from the camera.
But you're not
If you do
controlling.
manual focus, yes.
Yeah.
But I think he's making like touch the screen to focus.
Oh
Yes.
no, you can't do that.
Okay.
But yeah, you'll get peak focusing and everything else and blah blah
Good to
blah blah
know.
blah. But the Atomoses are great. But I have the Mars One field monitor as well, and then I have a Field World monitor and an Andy Cine monitor, and that Atomos kills. I mean, it's like Cookie Monster. It will chew up your batteries. Okay, it like Lay's potato chips. You can't have one; it will have them all. So if you
Is it
get
the V or the V plus?
I have the V, the Ninja V, the 5.
I think the V plus is slightly better because I have the V as well, and yes, it does chew through the batteries.
Yeah.
The Shinobi 7-inch that I have, if I turn on the display, because that's like 1,000 or 1,500 nits, or maybe it's 2,000. I forget what it is.
I think
If
there's
I have it at full brightness, will run through the battery, and it has 2 battery slots. The new Shogun Connect only uses 1. So they figured out a way to make sure this thing is not, sucking down the juice out of the stuff. But of course, using a V mount and you have these things drawing less power, then you can prolong your battery life.
Yes. Well, the Shogun. Well, we also have to remember that this is also meant for recording, so it's going to draw a lot more than
Put
a
yourself
Shogun.
back in the big screen.
Oh my, my bad. Let me take this one off. Thanks, Chuck, for the
Yeah,
for the
man.
pick. Appreciate that, sir. So here we go. So obviously, this is a Ninja 5. It's fantastic. It unlocks a lot of special things for Lumix for sure.
Was that memory that you just pulled out?
Yeah. So I have a half a terabyte, 500 gig. I have like a 2 or 3 of these. But it's extremely well built. I mean, magnificent quality. This is metal, I believe, right? This is good stuff. But everything's proprietary. So if you want to get a wall adapter, it's proprietary. It's only theirs. So that cost $1 million just for an AC outlet connection. But since this records memory and because you can record right onto this, obviously for ProRes RAW, HQ, and all that jazz. But it sucks up even more. So the Shogun, right? That one's just a monitor. That's straight up monitor, right? Right, Wayne? That one's just a monitor. So I'm sure that's going to draw less than this one that needs to record, is all I'm saying. Does that make...
Yeah.
Oh, okay, there you are.
Sorry. I want to get this, the Angel Bird version, while yours sticks out of the back of yours. This just...
It's flush mount. Yeah.
Yeah.
I used
to Atomos one.
Yeah, I used to bump the cable and all that stuff, and I'm like, that was annoying with me. So I got the Angel Bird when they were on sale, and that's when the same time I got the 1 terabyte one. So this is 512.
Matt Carr just tried to jump in. I'm not sure what just happened to him. I'm about to get him in there. Try. Yeah, maybe a network issue for sure. Absolutely. Oh, here we go. Let's all welcome. Oh yes. I'm about to welcome one more person.
For Matthew, I think at least for me, when I was doing it, I had to go to Chrome. I was using another browser, that's why I was having the issues. Now I'm in
Oh,
Chrome and it works fine. Because remember, I couldn't get any sound.
oh, that's what it was.
Yeah, I got out of Brave and went to Chrome, and now everything's fine.
Okay. All right. Well, that's actually good to know for helping others out in the future. All right, Matt, we're gonna welcome you in. Welcome, Matt Card, everybody. Yeah. All that was from Kevin's clapping. There we go. Yeah, exactly. There you go. Matt, can you hear us?
Yeah.
Awesome.
There you go.
Welcome
What's
to
going
the
on, man?
panel.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
Oh, Matt.
Hey, Chuck.
Here we go. And any thoughts about the stuff we've been talking about?
I'm not a Z user. I still am an DA50 user.
Oh, well, you know what? When when I picked up and played with the Z8, it felt as nostalgic as the first time picking up the D850. So you might get a kick out of at least going to your local camera store, kick that tire if they can.
What local camera store, Robert? Not a fin anymore.
Oh, okay. It says why I asked if they think the Z6 series will use. Oh, it's like I said above a both can't. Oh, started with small body. Yeah. Copy that.
Hey,
And
Matthew, your mic doesn't sound great, man. I'm hearing a lot of noise.
hold on, let me check my settings. Hold on.
Is it that feedback of some sort or something?
No, it's like a rattling noise.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's
Can't
100
hear
times.
Can't hear it.
It says yes, I have for night photography. Was that about? Let me see. What was that for? Oh, okay.
Is that better?
Yeah, that's 100 times better.
Okay.
Oh, those ribbon wires for the tilt screen will be reliability issues sooner. If the screen works like the Sony. Oh,
No.
You all right, Matthew?
Yeah. No, I dropped my keyboard.
No, I don't think so. I mean, looking at it, I can see where the ribbon cable is basically back there, like the Z6, and they've been doing flip screen for the longest time. So whatever's in here and feeds information to the monitor, this is something they've been using for a long time. So I don't think that'll be an issue long term.
you're saying
Alrighty.
due to the experience of that technology being out there for a long time.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I thought. And the S1H that came out 2000 right before COVID or around there. So it's like that's 3-4 years ago. So yeah, these
And
companies.
these guys aren't just putting things out willy nilly. They're testing it, because if it's some cheap stuff you put out there, that's warranty issues or stuff that you have to repair it later on. Nobody wants to spend money. You make some flimsy stuff and it breaks and you have to repair it.
And Robert, the reason I mentioned about the body design is people, if you think back, the D100 and D200 were different designs.
Mm.
The D100 was the same design as the Z6 controls. The D200 is the Pro UI.
Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like the 500 when they came out. That's the one that everybody really wanted.
Yeah, the 500, people waited for 8 years from the 300 to the 500.
Yeah, that was
I had the
long.
300. Yeah. But I'll tell you, the 300 was a workhorse.
The 200. Yeah, the 200 was a workhorse. I mean, it's an animal. I mean,
I used my 200 for like studio work, and the 300 was my out in the field because I liked the color from that CCD sensor that they had in there. That was really nice.
The 300 was a CMOS. 200 was the CCD.
Right, that's what I'm saying. 200 was my studio setup, and the 300 was a workhorse out in the field.
I don't know if you guys ever seen a documentary. There's a documentary of a photographer shooting the glaciers, and they used 200s mounted up in the Arctic to
Mm.
photograph the glaciers.
Hey, all I know is I'm not used to Chuck being so quiet.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
think
yeah.
he's tired from yesterday.
All the launch information.
Oh man.
I saw Chuck in Vahagen on like every damn stream, like everywhere. I was like, you know what, guys? I had to tip my hat. I think I poured some wine out somewhere on my floor just for these guys for having the strength to muster all this energy. I tell you. So
Man, a
every
lot.
stream I saw the Ask Me Anything. I see them chatting it up there. Then I swear, Chuck, didn't you guys go on another stream too?
I lost count, man. I have lost count. It's been
Yeah.
for the last 3 days, actually. It's just been crazy. But you know what? I had to come to yours tonight.
Well, I really appreciate it. Absolute pleasure having everybody, obviously. And I was wondering to say that I was like, by the time we get to my stream, everybody done with this Z9. Z what?
No,
So
brother, we got you.
that's why I came up with these questions. I was like, all right, let's go at it a little differently.
No, it's
But
good. The free flow thing works great, man. And you can see there's energy in the room, and I think that's it. What you don't want is everybody just kind of waiting for a prompt to have to say something. So it's great.
yeah, mix it up a little bit.
I don't know if it's my
RBJ.
computer, but like all the screens keep refreshing.
Oh, does it?
Man, all I know is after yesterday, I was so burned out that I want to take a vacation, man.
Just
Where?
after all that,
Yeah,
Vacation where?
somewhere with no photography talk, no Z8,
no camera.
nothing.
I
Yeah.
say we all get a plane ticket and head over to Hawaii and see Sith, but then we'd all be sitting around a table talking photography too.
Oh man,
That's
absolutely.
that's a double-edged sword right there. You love it so much, but damn.
Yep.
Yeah, that would be the case. RBJ, I see your comment right here. Yes, exactly. There's just little improvements, nothing bad, nothing major, but yeah. But you know what? I've yet to see a camera where everybody's 100% satisfied with it. So
Yeah.
to that point, let me get.
You're not gonna see that never.
Yeah, you're never gonna see it. But honestly, I thought I I liked it way more once I touched it than not, just from I don't know how to say it, but like, of course I wanted it. I'm like, ooh, this is great, sounds great, perfect for my arsenal. It fits perfectly into my gear bag. And then, but when you pick it up, you're just like, all right, this is pretty awesome. It feels,
That's why you never test drive a Ferrari.
especially if you can't afford it. But
Can't afford the insurance.
Then you'll want it.
yeah, that's for sure. We got oh, he says Atomoses are built in Australia. Well, whatever it is, they need to get. They just suck up batteries. I don't even use it. I use Field World monitors. I use the Hollyland Mars One. I love how crispy the colors look on that
Well,
monitor.
there's a big difference, though. I mean, the bottom line is if you're buying the Atomos, you need the recording. You need a recorder.
Yeah.
So, that's the whole thing. If you're buying it just for a monitor, somebody said the Shinobi is a monitor only. Sure, there you go. I don't know how the battery life is on that. But again, the Atomos was something big. I mean, Nikon kind of put them out of business a little bit for the Z8 and Z9 because you don't need it anymore. But everybody else still needs it, at least until they go in body for recording for everything.
The documentary I mentioned, if anybody wanted to check it out, it's called Chasing Eyes.
Hey Matthew, do you have a rattlesnake?
What's it called?
A rattlesnake.
What? I don't hear anything on mine.
Oh, that's that sound. Yes,
yeah, that sound again.
There without him there. It's somebody else, I think.
No, it's him.
No.
Mute. Press mute real quick.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. It's him.
He didn't mute. I still hear him in the background.
No, how do you hear him?
Just stop.
Yeah,
Look what
last
Mod
time.
said. I woke up this morning and sold all my cameras. What? Oh no.
That won't happen.
He'll sell everything, but still make sure he's on everybody's live. That's what's up.
Hey, you gotta get Hank on here. Hank, can I tell him what you've done in your life? Interesting backstory Hank has.
Oh, does he? Yeah, Hank, if you want, jump on the live. Click that link up in the up above in the chat. You could
Well,
jump on, Hank. Let's talk this
yeah,
story.
yeah, Robert. The reason I mentioned about do you go back is stock images or for like gallery shows. A lot of photographers use the images from a decade ago.
Oh.
Yeah, and
Oh, okay. Well, that's
I mean, like look at Ansel Adams. He used images he shot 20 years before. It was still putting them. Not everything is shoot today, sell the client, and never touch it.
That's thank you
That's
for
interesting.
sharing that. I you
Yeah.
know, no, seriously, I really appreciate that.
No. I mean, think about it. Like Art Wolf, Moose Peterson, they have stock images they have used for 30 years.
So if a photo never does get old, is that the takeaway we're gonna?
No, it doesn't. I mean, people still look at images which were shot in the 60s and 70s at times.
Yeah. And still call it a great photo.
Yeah.
That's why people are still shooting film.
Yeah. I still look over my growing catalog in Lightroom, slowing down my damn computer, and I'm like, I look at the old stuff, and sometimes I look at it with fresh eyes, and it's a new photo all of a sudden.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know.
I'm guessing I'm the only one that scans film here. From the past.
Yeah, we've all moved into the 21st century.
Oh, shut up, Chuck. You're the only man in the group.
Yeah, we don't shoot with a D200 anymore.
No.
I shoot with the 850.
There's a whole new line of cameras out there. It's called mirrorless.
Does anybody shoot video with Nikon?
Hell yeah.
Oh, okay. It got quiet really quick.
No.
Video? What is that?
I don't
with
shoot
Nikon.
video at all. Yeah.
Yes.
You do, Chuck?
Yes.
Soon. All my videos on my channel are shot with the Nikon.
Oh, really? Vaughan, really? Okay. Well, which camera do you use?
Mostly Z6.
Okay. Well, right on. Malcolm? No.
X30, Sony.
Copy. Okay. And Kev? What do you use? Your Canon, huh? Oh, I don't.
He's muted.
Oh, sorry. I was muted.
Okay.
I was muted.
No,
Sorry, guys. No, I don't.
Kevin's a Canon shooter.
Yeah, I don't shoot Nikon, so I can't say either way. But I hear they're all good. So.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
They're pretty good.
And Chuck, if you make an album and show somebody, they would have no idea what camera you shot with. So
That's true.
It's not always you need the latest and greatest.
No, you're right. But right now we're talking about the latest.
Yeah.
And greatest.
Oh,
Greatest,
okay.
man. Nobody really shot with it yet. And
This is for Hagen on a vacation place. This is Mongolia.
Oh, that's nice.
No fences, wide open spaces.
Dang.
Lots of place to roam.
Nice.
Yeah, if you drive into a tree, you're an idiot in that space.
If you can find one.
Or
They're
That's
going to
no
be on the
problem.
mountainside, not anyplace else.
Yeah, I would love to see the crash report. So, sir, how many miles away did you see that tree coming? Anyway,
It just jumped in front of me.
Plus, I understand that new technology is the greatest. I get it. You get images you couldn't get before. But try shooting sports on film. I did it back in the 90s.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
kudos.
yeah. Well, but the thing about it is, there are
That's
things
skill
that make
set.
it easier. I mean, we used to ride horses to work, but the car was a
We-
great, step
Chuck, we know
forward.
you did. We know you did, Chuck.
Chuck has a comeback for every. He's heard this before. I'm telling you.
Yeah, Matthew and I have had many conversations, and
Oh, okay.
yeah,
That's
we
funny
don't see eye to eye on everything, but we do see eye to eye on photography.
Yeah.
Clearly. We have. Oh, okay. All right, Wayne. Gotcha. Copy that. And then
Especially pizza. Chuck doesn't think New York pizza is the greatest.
It isn't. Chef Boyardee in the box is better.
Oh my Lord! Hold on.
Those are fighting words.
Jesus. Wow. I'm at the top of the show. Stop it. Jeez, I'm like, what did you say? Oh my
Nothing beats New York for pizza.
Oh, New York is the best of the best.
Yeah, I
Matthew,
like the dollar pizzas out there in New York.
Matthew Card is a character, man.
Jeez, I tell you, as soon as he gets here, Chuck gets riled up real quick. No. Rakesh says Nikon sent Z8 to amazing of photographers.
Number of, yeah.
Number of photographers. Oh yeah,
they did, and I'm so proud of Nikon. After all the complaining that I've done over the last year about them not having a marketing department, or the marketing department is asleep, they made a great move this time. It seems like the Z8 has gotten out into a bunch of different people's hands, people that we trust. Not that we don't trust all the regular, ambassadors and everything. They do great work, but in people's hands that we actually know and converse with. And I mean, just like Photo Me Ike, he has a Z8, got it today, did a little impromptu live. It was fantastic. It was fun to watch. But I trust Ike because I like his reviews, and he's going to tell you he doesn't owe Nikon anything. So he's going to tell you, what the pros and cons are based on how he's using the camera. I think that's fantastic. So, yeah, they did a great job getting it out into a whole lot more people's hands, which may be an indicator that they have more to play with, because the Z9 was traveling around like a circus, from one influencer to another with backstage security, so nobody would know what was going on. And it was fewer people. So, I think they did a great job this time. I got to give them kudos for that. It may not last long, so take it when you can get it, Nikon.
To your point,
have you guys seen any of the other sites? I was gonna ask, the other sites in other countries, have you checked them out? Their presentation on the Z8, like for Asia and Germany, that stuff is like awesome.
Yeah.
To that point, even the rep had two of them, and normally that's not the case. They'll have like one.
Yeah.
And each market has one, and it's like it's rare as hell. And hell, she showed up with two, and you see all their ambassadors and creators getting theirs the day after. So no, definitely, I and for them to have been so bold with the release date being only 2 weeks after the launch, yeah, that's a signal. That's a good signal across the bow for sure.
The only thing I notice is they screwed up royally with the grip, because that grip design is shit.
You mean the additional grip? The
spider grip.
Oh, I was about to say, I was like, didn't feel like crap when I touched it.
Yeah, no, the vertical grip, because it's like, because I don't know why they had to go back to the design from the 200 where it goes into the camera. Plus, that battery grip, like Vaughan said, is huge. It's too big for that camera.
I feel like Fuji makes the best grips for their camera.
I mean, the D850 grip was great.
They just look like a big old patch just slapped onto the bottom.
I'll tell you right now, no grip feels like a unibody. I'll tell you right now. No, I'm talking about unibody, meaning, the grip in built-in. It doesn't.
Yeah, this is nice. Yeah, the built-in stuff is always better than the add-on.
Yeah, the last
Wait,
unibody I had was the F5.
What's wrong with this little Velo grip that I can't unscrew now for some reason?
Camera's not the camera. The balance is off with the grip. I don't know. I think it's just top heavy or something with the grip.
Valgan, I left you a VC messenger to tell you what that photo was. So I did tell you.
Well, I'm not getting the Z8 because of the grip. I'll tell you that now. I'll buy another Z9. I'm getting the Z8 because of form factor, case closed. And the Z9, which I have, smart, is actually a little marketing genius. Think about this. They got everybody in the Z9. They love it. No complaints. Only problem was issue smaller. Now the smaller one comes out. They're like, now I got both. And quite honestly, they serve different unique purposes. I'm going to keep the Z9 for studio and Z8 for outdoor. And I have two when I do weddings. Boom, bada, bang, mazel tov. There we go. And I'm not getting it because of the grip. I could care less. No offense to anybody.
Having that mini Z9 in your bag, it's a cool little thing. You know, it's cool. I mean, you're having that smaller camera that performs like a Z9.
100%.
What's the weight difference? What's the difference in weight? Did you feel big?
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
1 pound.
It felt great. It felt great. Also, it felt, I hate to say it, but it felt like the same experience of picking up the D850 for the first time.
Wait a minute, you played with the Z8, Robert?
Yeah, today I was playing with it. Yeah.
How was
you
it?
didn't see my little video. No, it was fantastic.
Where'd you go?
Well, you know, I'm a vendor for Lumix, right? I work for Lumix, and we were all of us were all supporting Mike's camera, and up in Sacramento, and he had two of them with him, so we were talking, and of course I was trying it out and shooting and whatnot, and so that's where I was able to play with it. So,
the store had it already on display.
No, the rep Nikon had it.
Oh, Nikon rep was there.
Yeah, he had two of them there. So if you came to the store, you could play with it. You know what I mean?
So they're making their rounds. So Sammy's is going to have on the 20th. Sammy's camera in Santa Ana is having the same event with Christy Odom.
Oh, okay. See, we're gonna have a rep up here on the 25th. I think that's a Monday in Walnut Creek. So we're gonna have that same event up here because I'm gonna go to it. We're trying to set something up for YouTube, folks. So trust me, I'm setting something up. But yeah, that's gonna be happening. Oh, that's the 22nd. Excuse me, the 22nd. It's a touch and try thing, exactly what they did with the Z9 because I was there for the Z9, and then on this one will be the Z8. So it might be the same person.
Yeah.
So Robert, you didn't use the grip on the D850 then?
He didn't have the grip there, but I wasn't.
No, I mean for you. You didn't use it on the 850? You didn't use grip?
Okay, I see you're trying to get me into a corner here, buddy. Are you? No. When I had the 850, there was no really mirrorless at the time, so of course I bought the grip, right? But then I got the Z6, and I never cared about having a grip or whatever because I got the Z6 because of the smaller size, right? And then eventually I sold the Z6, got the Z9, and I had the D850. And then I sold the D850. Now I had no second body. Now I want something smaller.
No. I'm just wondering because I've always had grips on my 200, 700, 850. Yeah, I've always had grips.
Yes,
I didn't care for the grips. I had the grip for my D850. Sold it with the D850. I have the grip for the Z5 or Z5. The D500. And never used it with the camera. I prefer going to the unibody, as Hagen was saying. You can't beat the feel of the flagship. We call it the flagship because that's what it always was. The unibodies, Canon, Nikon. So yeah, man, it's just a completely different feel.
Oh no, I know, Chuck. The problem is I can't afford that.
Yeah, well, no, I understand, and that's the reason they make the grips. You're absolutely right.
Like the last Unify you had was the F5. I love
Yeah.
that camera.
Well, you can get a good deal on a D3, D4, D5, even a D6. Well, D6. There's nothing like those cameras and the Z9, of course.
Yeah, when you get to
Yeah.
that part, to the flagships, you're not really going wrong.
Yes,
Yeah, I
Falcon.
think
Yes, Falcon has them all.
I think they were stockpiling. That's kind of like the head nod I was getting from the rep that they prepared this time.
Yeah, we
Even
just
my
don't know when they started preparing, man, and I hope it was 3 months ago. I mean, they kind of hinted, trying to make it sound like they are producing, but they didn't say when they started producing. So, man, I hope it was 3 months ago. To be honest with you,
Mhm.
then I'll give them some slack for taking so long. Because
Yeah. No, you're yeah, no, 100%. They just like let's get it right this time.
That's what
Do
I
they
was
have?
saying. I think they're building up their inventory before they launch anything. They don't want to have a second Z9 fiasco.
I've
well,
already seen
it goes
Z9
further
used.
back than the Z9 fiasco. It goes all the way back to the D800 fiasco. I mean, I don't know if you guys remember that, but
2012.
yeah, that trying to field a camera that everybody was talking crap about until it actually got delivered. I mean, how many people across all brands, the D800, it's going to 36 megapixel. You don't need it. Well, we finally crossed that bridge.
Wow.
It's going to eat your computer up and blah, blah, blah. And then look, everybody turned around and did it after Nikon.
And and I've had this debate with Chuck. The reason I say high megapixel, the reason I wanted was if I ever went up to Z, it's because you can't reshoot the image. You can't go back and reshoot that. So if you want to put it down the road, you want as high res bio as you can get.
Yeah,
Okay.
is the way to go.
No
Battery
need in doing any more of those slides, is there?
Do they use? Can you use your memory card at those events? Can you bring like a memory card and?
Sometimes,
yeah,
sometimes not. It depends on whether it's a production model or a pre-production model.
Oh, got you.
In Photo Plus, I don't think they ever allow you to bring your own memory card in Photo Plus. Back when that was around.
Mozman, yes. Jeff, you know Jeff? Tell him I said hi. I met him. We've known because I used to work at Mike's Camera, and that's how I met all the reps and just stayed in touch and collected cards, shaking hands, kissing babies, and we've just been good ever since. So he introduced me to other people in Nikon, but obviously I'm closest to him. But I know a few other folks there.
Did any of you go to Photo Plus when it used to happen?
Yeah, I used to go to Photo Plus when I first started vlogging and stuff. I went there twice, and then it started changing and getting smaller. Now it's called Creator Plus. They're supposedly supposed to do it in 2024. And Wayne?
Yeah.
Oh,
I
all
got
right. Oh, okay. Copy that. All right, sir.
Bye, Wayne.
Thank you very much.
No
Yeah.
problem. See you guys.
Thank you very much. There you
Good
go.
to see you, Wayne. Good to see you, man.
Good to see all of you guys.
No, thanks for sharing all the tech nerd info. I appreciate that.
No problem.
Yeah. The heating and all that stuff. That was really, I was like,
yeah.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay.
I got to use my old job stuff in IT in camera world.
It all worked. I mean, it all matters. So thank you. Thank you very much.
Right. See you guys.
I'm guessing Maz knows Jeff. That's awesome. Jeff takes care of a lot of accounts. He takes care of, he's an awesome dude.
Hey, Robbo, you want to laugh? The first Photo Plus I ever went to was 1995. It took up 2 floors of the Javits Center.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, because it had darkroom equipment, mini lab, 4x5s. All the lighting companies were there. It was massive.
Was it was it like the North America Photokina, basically?
I never went to that, so I have no idea.
Oh, okay.
I never went to Kina. But yeah, I was in high school and it took up 2 floors of the Javits Center. It was massive.
Wow. Wow, that's crazy. I wish.
Lost audio.
It was awesome when I went and, last time I went is 2018, and it was definitely worth every dollar going. And I just did the free pass to get into the floor, and I had a blast touching everything. Yeah. And the Sony booth was bananas. Whoever shoots Sony, it was bananas at the Sony booth. That's for sure. Um, what else is there? We have grips help with the 600. Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, I can see that. It's just for my style for portraits, it's just not necessary. And for weddings, I just don't need it. I have the Z9 if I need it. I just shoot that. Since it has the same exact sensor, same exact color, there, that's the way I look at it. Look at the Fuji version is hard to get. Wonder how many they sold compared to the D200. Derek, does this ring a bell of some sort?
I was able to get my battery grip as soon as the model came out. So I
Oh,
don't
you
know
did?
which version of the camera. What camera model is he talking about? Because I know maybe like the H1, like the XH1, probably had issues because when it came out, like the flagship, like that was the flagship. So,
Okay.
uh, but the grip worked pretty good. I think Fuji has really good grips. That's what I said. For me, Fuji had like the best grips attached because it added more grip to the actual handle, and it turned it into like more of like a I'd say more full size, camera. Like when you buy like an XT1 or two, they're pretty small. Like you put your
So,
hands around a grip, like your pinky will hang off, and maybe like you'll get like a lens, maybe what was it, one of the longer lenses, and you put it on there. It was pretty heavy for that smaller camera, so you needed the grip in order for you to hold on to it.
oh, hold on. Check this out. This is what he meant, Derek. He said, "Sorry, guys. Oh, wait. The Fuji S5 compared to the Nikon D200
Hmm.
antiques. Oh, antiques now. Got it.
Oh, okay, okay.
The OG cameras. Gotcha.
I
I'm not gonna
never used
lie.
that five.
I got in at the D3100. Anything prior to that, I wasn't into film shooting at the time. So I apologize. I can't reminisce as hard as some of you. Here we go. We got Matt back in the house.
Yeah, I lost audio for some reason. I think my Bluetooth dropped.
Copy. It's coming in a little bit loud, just a smidget here, but outside of that, we can hear you.
Okay.
Let's see here. Then we got Hey V. Paul's photo will have Z8 demo on 5/16.
Nice.
Do you know that? You know that place?
Yeah, it's on Torrance.
Oh, awesome. Okay, there you go.
Yeah, I had to switch to a hardwire headset. The Bluetooth ones kept dropping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha. That stinks. Yeah,
Yeah,
hardwire.
it's technology. You can't count on it at times.
Nah, especially when you need it right then and there.
Absolutely. Just when you need it. Yeah,
Yeah.
they're going to be going to do demos all, for the next, for the rest of May for sure, all over the place. I recommend anybody to go to these demos. Last time I went to one. It was packed. It was awesome. It was informative, and of course, and they gave out swag, folks. Okay, free stuff. I got hats and shirt, all sorts of crap, So it's a good place to get that.
Yeah.
And at these events, and you can meet the people there. Shake their hands, kiss babies, take selfies. There you go.
Exactly.
That's what I like about it. Network. When I think Chuck, you talked about it. It's like when people know you and they like you at the same time, they open up doors for you. You
Yes.
know,
So,
and
Rob, have you ever met Lindsay Adler?
I haven't met her. I met Dixie. She's the closest female. Like,
And I'm just wondering because she's from my area.
oh, is she?
Yeah, I've known Lindsay since she was 14.
Okay.
She was in the same photo club I was in back in the day.
Where are you?
I'm in Bennington, New York.
Oh,
If
okay.
you're
Well, hold on.
if you're outside of Binghamton, you say Binghamton.
Very funny, Chuck.
Everybody up here, you don't go by the writing. You got to go by the local
Exactly.
way it's said.
Benton. Yeah. Well, I grew up in Long Island, so we just say things the way we say it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you know that. You know
3
that,
hours
don't
from
you?
the city.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So
you know what Syracuse is?
Yeah.
1 hour south of Syracuse.
Oh, shoot. Okay, you're upstate. That's what
Yeah,
we
yeah,
say. Oh, they're upstate.
yeah. It's where Bennington University is.
Okay, awesome. Right on.
The
Well, you're
hometown of Rod Serling.
Yep. The Twilight Zone is based on this area.
I understand.
Who do you think sold more, Z9 and Z8? Who do you guys think? Z9 and Z8. Which one do you think, like, when that thing launched?
I think Z8.
I think so too, because it's a more affordable.
Yeah, it's reaching a different audience.
One of the channels I watched today said they've already made 12,000 Z8s.
That's not.
Yeah, that was Ricky. Richie. I
Yeah.
don't know. He told me to call him Dave. I asked him that on a live stream once, and he gave me a comical answer. He said, just call me Dave. If I ever get to talk to him, I'm going to walk up and call him Dave.
It's gonna be at Paul's. I don't know this photographer. Does anybody else do? Verhagen?
No. I think I know. I've seen the name, but I can't bring a face to it.
No.
Well, don't say that 3 times fast. Alakaja? I'm sure they're fantastic. If they're going to be doing a Xenon opening, they're fantastic. Let's just assume that. Roy Bigsby says I must have upset Nikon again. They haven't sent me anything in ages. Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that. Okay. It is what it is, brother.
It's because you hang out with Chuck and they don't like Chuck.
They hate me. Yeah.
Wait a minute. Why would you say that, Chuck, man?
Oh man, you haven't seen my earlier live stream, have you?
Oh, he was tearing it Nikon apart.
Oh my God. Wow. Wow.
What was
they
the
deserved it. What's that?
What was the discrepancy? What was
what were you saying?
It's way too late in your live stream, Robert, for me to go down the list.
Okay, well, thank you very much.
You would have to go back to last summer and see his feeds.
Yeah,
his
maybe
videos.
I'll do that on my free time just to get a good chuckle, Rakesh, Jerry. Oh, Guionis is coming to Unique Photo, New Jersey. Okay, now that'll be worth going. Matter of fact, show up early. That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. That would be, and he's so entertaining.
There you go, Chuck. You can drive to Unique in New Jersey.
Yeah, it only takes about 3 hours. And I don't live that far away. You know what the traffic's like, Robert.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm good. Binghamton is near Fishkill.
There's no P.
Oh, there's no P. Binghamton. No. Oh, okay. Where
it's not near Fishkill. Fishkill is down near Poughkeepsie.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Okay, well there you go.
I tried to order a taxi in Staten Island, or not Staten Island. I think I was in Staten Island, and I was trying to get a taxi to Bayonne, and the taxi cab driver got at me for saying Bayonne wrong.
Oh, really? The taxi did?
I was like, okay. I mean, I'm ordering the taxi.
Yeah, New York.
Whatever the name is, you corrected me, but geez.
New York would be interesting to visit. But as far as driving in it, I mean, I had my fair share. A couple times I drove into downtown Atlanta, and Atlanta traffic ain't no joke either. But
oh, really?
Yeah, Atlanta traffic's horrible. But I couldn't imagine New York. That's probably on a whole nother level.
Testing 1 2 testing.
Yeah, you're back.
You're back.
All right.
Yeah. When I'm in, go ahead.
If anyone wants to shoot waterfalls, there's a great place about a little bit 2 hours south of me, Wickets Glen, 22 waterfalls.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Crazy.
I think that deserves a Mario coin.
There you go.
Oh, okay, Vahagan, we got you there. Oh, he says, I just drove back from Jersey, is what Craig said. He's out there driving.
Let me tell you something. It's changed a bit now, but to drive through the beautiful Garden State, at least on the East Coast, the New Jersey Turnpike, you need about 8 rolls of quarters to get through the toll booths. If you're driving a 4-speed, you can't get to 4th gear before you hit the next toll booth.
And you need quarters for all of them?
Well, it used to.
Oh, I was about to say, when that?
Robin, remember, he used to drive a horse and buggy.
Yeah. Yeah. Somebody told me it was the 21st century, and I bought a car and a mirrorless camera.
Downtown LA has the traffic. Oh, yeah. LA, yeah. No, I don't. That's not cute.
Out here in California, when you go over the bridge, you pretty much got to take a loan out.
You know,
are you serious? $7 to get across a bridge?
Way off topic, but yeah, go across the George Washington. Yeah, I said a long time ago, I wish I'd have bought that bridge. That's a money-making deal there, buddy.
Yeah, that stock in Facebook at the time. But yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Ricketts Glen State Park. Does anybody know?
Yeah, that's one I mentioned. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Copy. Okay.
Yeah, it's 22 waterfalls, but
holy cow!
But you have to be in good shape. I say hike at your own risk. There's no railings, no guardrails, and some of the drops are 50-foot drops, which you're hiking next to.
Oh, delightful!
Oh yeah,
Hey, have
beautiful.
Have you guys noticed all the haters come out after the Z8 launched?
Oh yeah, I mean, 100%. And trust me, they don't shoot Nikon. So you know, and it is. I mean, how do you feel about it, Vahagan?
I don't know. I feel like all of a sudden, man, you get all these haters, their messages, their comments, and their videos.
I think one of the things a lot of people was hoping it would be a big increase in development because it took so long to release it. I mean, it's like they just basically put the Z9 in the body, and it took how many years?
Yeah. At the end of the day, huh? It's like, all right, all that wait for just a smaller version, like
and no new developments, no new technology, really.
Oh, Roy said my commute is from the bedroom to the lounge. Is there traffic, Roy? Is there any built-up traffic or anything? Anyway, do you ever order an Uber for this commute? Anyway, let us know. Okay, comment down below.
Even though even though I do bus and truck, I do want to thank him for his service.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, for that long commute.
No, truck was in the military.
Oh. Well, thank you for your service. Hold on, let me give you this then. Okay, this isn't the GI Bill, but it means something around here. Lots of people
hear that. I think of Bitcoin. Don't ask me why.
Well, unfortunately, this is worthless, and Bitcoin may soon will be too. So you know.
Are you Air Force, right, Chuck? Are you Air Force?
Oh, please. No, man, I was Army.
Oh,
he was
Army
serving.
Ranger?
He was serving. Excuse me. No.
He's GI. He's GI.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have some. There's no shit. Like I have the utmost respect for service people.
Yeah.
But when I was 19, I went, for the Marines, right? I have a medical thing, so I couldn't serve the way I wanted to. But nonetheless, I wanted the toughest experience, right? So I'll go to the Marines, right? And I have family that did Army and stuff like that. I have a bunch of homegirls. They're like, I was in the military. Oh, what'd you do? And it was just, it was either Navy or Air Force, and I was just like, My cousin, she did logistics in the army, and she came out like GI Jane. So I'm like, okay, clearly there's a difference in where they went. She came back out like she's bodybuilding and everything. I was like, what the hell did they do? And then the one in the Air Force, she's cute and everything, but I was just like, yo, clearly there's a difference in where. Anyway, I'm just saying.
You
No
used to
disrespect
jump out of planes, right, Chuck? I think you mentioned that in one of the videos.
Chuck, did his screen freeze? No way, that's not.
Yeah.
I knew it because I was like, that dude is stone cold Steve Austin out here. All right, let's give him a second. Something froze up. Vahagan, you good? I think he's good.
Yeah.
I was about to say, are we all frozen up? What is going on with my feed today?
It might be his camera. I don't know.
I just saw Jay Christina. His name Jay Christina. Jay
Where?
Christina. Yeah. No. He came out with the video Nikon Z8 head to head. I wonder if he's because he's famous for talking crap about Nikon.
Matt Granger did one DA50 versus Z8 today.
Yeah, I seen that one. That was
good. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I saw his initial video the day it dropped. And by the way, Derek, everybody, Derek will be getting his intro because that's what everybody said he should get. So we will be getting an intro song for Derek. Yeah, so I just want to let everybody know the people have spoken. So there we go. Okay, so I'll check out that video. I like Matt Granger. I dig him. He's a very consistent. He is who he is. No bells, no whistles. He's Matt Granger.
One of the ones I enjoyed the most was Hudson Henry's videos he did. He did a couple on it.
Who's his name? What's the name?
Hudson Henry. He's a wildlife nature photographer. Big beard, a lot of hair.
Okay, that's probably why. Excuse me, Matt. I don't do wildlife and stuff like that. So, but I'll check him out too if you want to send me the link. Check them all out. I need something to watch while I'm washing dishes. That's what I do half the time is watch you. Dude, who here? Okay, this has nothing to do with photography. Who here watches YouTube by far more than any other anything online? I mean, am I right?
No.
YouTube has the best content. It's more entertaining.
Yeah, but you have to remember Netflix, Disney Plus, Discovery Plus, Hulu, and all the other services.
They all try to take your money.
Yeah, but I think with YouTube is different. Like YouTube, I mean, I guess I can see your point in that, but with the other streaming services, but YouTube is still different because it's like you can connect with the creator. You can do a lot more that you can't do with like all those other streaming services. So I think there's so much more of a connection from the viewer side to where like I said, what's up?
You're so much more engaged with the
creator.
Yeah,
there's more engagement.
Look, you guys are all on my stream. You're all on Vahographies, and we all like, dude, we're all. It's like a big community. It's crazy.
Yeah.
And to be so engaged with the individual creator, Cooley freaking chimes in like an hour before I stream all the time. I mean,
and he has like 10 screens in front of him.
But outside of like sports and weather, like streaming has definitely replaced cable TV 100%.
100%.
The only people who have cable, I think, are the baby boomers. Almost everyone is cutting cable.
Yeah, like I said, outside of sports and weather, I mean, which you can get a lot of that on your local channels now still anyway.
Yeah, a lot of people have kept cable because of they want the sports team.
Yeah.
Plus, where else are you gonna watch photography, right?
Right.
Yeah, that's true too. Absolutely.
Vog, do you watch the Hudson Henry channel or no?
Oh yeah, he's cool.
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta check him out. Okay.
I think he's a rocker.
Yeah, he did a few videos of the Z8 already. But he hasn't touched it.
I invited him to my show twice, and he turned me down twice.
Oh,
wait.
He might have been busy, Vog.
Yeah, he was busy. He told me why.
Okay.
But at least he responds to his emails, man. There are some fools out there that don't respond.
Yes, Have found out. Manila Martin. I watch more YouTube than anything else. I can name half the guys in here. Hey, you know what? We appreciate that all the way from the Philippines. So shout out to you, Manila. Which half of me getting up to stream is because I know a lot of you are here. Literally, you guys motivate me to do this, and I'm excited because knowing you guys are there holds me accountable, quite honestly. I have a lot that I'm doing, and sometimes I feel burnt out. I'm sure Vahagan understands, and Chuck. But knowing you guys are here, I'm like, all right, I gotta fire this up. Let's
Did
talk
you
about it.
start on film, Robert, or no? Did you
I'm
start
so
on film or digital?
I start well when I was going to film school. They put a film camera in my hand, but as soon as I didn't have to, I went straight to digital. I'm all digital, baby.
So you didn't do dark work?
No. We were shooting more or less to talk about storytelling and composition in the class, and we went to somewhere to get it processed.
Oh,
Uh-huh. But it was an excellent class. It really taught me a lot about composition and storytelling. It was fantastic. And
cool.
of course, they fired the good teacher. So there you go.
Dude, where else can you meet cool people? Like two guys in the chat, Mosman and Since81. They're my local personal friends. So I mean,
Oh,
Nice,
that's what's
nice.
up. Yeah, I've been trying to keep
they're
up with all this madness.
they're
Yeah,
local. We hang out, we shoot.
Uh,
Mosman and Since have been in my videos.
that's
uh,
what's up.
Vog, there's also another photographer I talk to all the time from LA, Karen Weissman.
Oh
I,
yeah, she's out here.
Yeah, yeah. I
She's out
talk to her
here.
all the time. She lives in LA. We talk
She's
all
in
the time.
Malibu, I think.
real quick, real quick, guys. I just have to give a shout out to this female photographer,
Thousand
Tiffany.
Oaks.
She's been on my show before. She's awesome. Lime Tree Photo. She does port natural light photography out of the DC area. She's really awesome. So I just want to give her a quick air horn. So yeah, she's great. I just want to just shout her out.
Ask her to jump on.
Yeah, Tiffany, if you want to jump on, click that link. I click that link. If you want to
Yeah,
jump on, Tiffany, come join us. Help us out. It's too
yeah,
much it's too much testosterone around here. All right.
yeah. Vog, you should look up sometime. Yeah. She lives in Thousand Oaks area.
Yeah, she's cool. She actually hit me up and said, "Oh yeah, Matthew Carr is a friend."
Yeah.
Oh. Chuck we're trying to get Chuck back on here. That's what that is. Who has the Oh, that's Matt's. Matt, why don't you have a little
I don't know. I would try. I tried to put the logo in, and then it disappeared. I don't know what happened.
Oh, okay. And like I said, Tiffany, if you're seeing the okay, here she. I'd love to, but I might. Okay. In other words, she's not ready. So there you go. Okay.
Welcome back, Chuck.
Thanks, Tiffany, for checking us out. Appreciate it, Chuck. Welcome back to the group here. The snake is back. Oh, the rattler. Yeah, there's something going on with this rattling sound, man. I'm telling you. Now it's not there. He said the rattler snake.
Yeah, I got some breaking news.
Oh yeah, go for it.
I just got an email from Dixie Dixon.
Hold on.
Breaking news.
All right, there, Chuck.
So
Hagen, go for it.
She said, "Yeah, count me in. I can't wait to join you guys May 30th. Count me in. You do an amazing job in these, and I'm honored to be a part of it." So she'll be on Vahography Talk on May the 30th.
Awesome. Way to go, man.
So that's great because me and Chuck were talking about getting some female photographers involved in our streams. So now I had Zara on this couple of days ago, right?
Yeah, we saw that.
The Nikon ambassador from Canada. Awesome gal. Awesome
Yeah, that
gal.
that was a good interview.
And then I have Snap Chick on this coming Tuesday.
Okay.
And then I have the camera store. Evelyn and Dave coming on.
Oh,
Oh
nice.
yeah.
You know,
I like
Evelyn
it.
is Evelyn is the wife of Jordan. That's Jordan's
Oh.
wife.
Oh, is
Yeah.
that right? From Chris and Jordan?
Yeah, that's Jordan's wife.
Oh,
And then
she works
now,
at the camera store? No, no.
yeah, she does. She runs it. I mean, it's her and Dave doing it now. But now and then Dixie Dixon on the 30th. So there you go. I'm booked
There
up
you
for
go.
the month.
There you go.
Talking
Awesome.
about photographers, is David Black still shooting? He used to be one of the top sports photographers. David Black. Is he still around?
Oh, I don't know him. Chuck, is your audio working? Audio working?
Yeah, I think he's.
He
Frozen
says
again?
somebody hit a poll, everything blacked out.
Oh, there you go.
Oh,
Yeah,
you can
his
hear him.
mic's not working.
No.
Yeah. It was frozen for like a hot second. Roy says it's Chuck's coming in rattling, that damn rattling sound. Oh, there he goes.
Wait, yeah, I can hear the M&Ms now.
Now we hear you, Chuck, loud and clear. Dixie on Vahography Talk, May
His mic
30th.
was
Always
not.
bring bags of M&Ms.
So that's awesome. And then woohoo! So there you go. Everybody's excited about that. That's awesome, Vahagan. Here
Hey,
we
you
go.
know what? You know what I want. You know what I want to do for one of these? I want to go ahead and collect a few video questions for them. So whoever's interested in like recording like a 30-second question, so I could play it for them, email me the clip.
That's a good
I could
one.
just
I like that.
roll it. You know, I'll put your name
Turn
and
into
your
Jeopardy.
website.
Turn into a Jeopardy question, Finn.
Yeah. She would have to answer it back in a question, or how would you want that?
No, if like for like a video question, like
No, I'm
you
just messing with
yeah, I get it. Yeah.
it's a Jeopardy. What is something that sticks on the bottom of the camera? Battery grip? No, anyway.
What is the camera that came out yesterday?
Yeah. What is Z9 minus grip? Oh, it's a Z8. Let's talk about it. No, that sounds cool. So you want us to do a video, send you the video, and then you'll play the video clip. Is that what you're saying, Vahagan? Did I hear that right? Did I understand that?
What was that, Robert? What was that?
So like we'll send you a clip, a question, a video clip, and you'll play the clip during the interview.
During the live stream, yeah.
Okay. I just want to make sure I understand that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just email it to me. I'll put your website and your whatever you want me to put on the title, and then let them answer it live. I've done it before with who was on? I've done it with Jerry Guiones was on, and I had like Vanessa Joy ask a question. I had who else did I have? The Grays ask him a question. It was actually fun.
Okay.
They got a kick off it. Yeah.
Yeah, just to see the video, but an actual video asking them the question. Yeah.
Yeah, you just play it. The StreamYard has that thing where you just upload the videos and you just play it like you do.
Oh
You
yeah,
do
yeah,
this.
that's right.
You do
That's
this
right.
on your intros.
Yeah. That's right. That's right. Okay, that is pretty cool. All right, I'm gonna tune in just to see that. That's pretty cool.
Well, send in your question
I'm gonna
then.
jump out, guys. You guys have a good night. All right.
All right,
Who's
thank
that?
you very much. Appreciate it.
We'll see you
later.
See ya.
See you, man.
Okay. Vahar did a telephone, but yeah, it broke. See, what the heck?
Yeah, Craig. I had Jerry Guiones on twice. One with his wife and one by himself. He's so damn cool. He's so cool. That guy's cool, man.
Yeah.
And of course, the infamous Jared Polin interview that everybody's seen. You guys seen that one?
What was your most watched interview?
Jared Polin.
Oh, really? Jeez, the irony. Wow. So I say irony because everybody likes to complain about him, but then they all watch him. So there you go.
How long ago was that, V?
That was the same day that Z9 was announced, where we actually saw the video of the Z9 and Jared Poland testing it. So I think October of 2021.
Yeah, it was 21.
Oh.
V, do you remember David Black, the sports photographer?
Mm, rings a bell, but I have to see him.
It's been a long time.
And what?
He was the one that like rigged like a shitload of SB 800s up in the catwalk together to
Yeah.
to fire for hockey and stuff.
Hey Craig, all you gotta do is just go to my channel under Photography Talk, and they're all there listed, man. They're all numbered. All of them are there, man. I've had a lot of guys on Joe McNally, Steve Perry twice. I'll have what was those? Cliff, you guys know Cliff Mottner? Nikon ambassador Cliff, white hair guy.
Is he?
He's
No,
a wedding photographer.
Oh no, I was thinking about the Moose. No.
I've had Vanessa Joy on.
She's Canon, right?
Yeah, I had Manny Ortiz on.
Oh, you got Manny Ortiz? How was that?
That was cool. It was interesting.
Interesting, huh? Why do you say that?
Because he doesn't do that much, and he was a little nervous, or it was a cool interview though.
So Vargan, so I'm guessing you didn't take the Z8 in to go test it doing some surf photography?
Yeah, of course. We'll see. I'm hoping that Nikon sends me one for just to like mess around with. But if they don't, I'm gonna order it. I'm gonna probably put my pre-order in.
Do you because you have the 800, right?
Yeah, the D800.
Oh, look at this. Manny is still selling Z9.
Yeah, I had Omar on. Omar Gonzalez was a very cool interview, man.
God, if you put a teleconverter on there, then put it in DX mode, oh my God.
Oh, DX mode?
Yeah, because think about it. 800 times 1.5 for the DX times 2 for the teleconverter.
Oh, yeah. You're shooting all over the place. They call that spray and pray for real.
I've noticed a lot of live stream action these days. Like, did you notice all these live streams go on with the Z8? Man, there was live stream after live stream.
Oh, yesterday? Oh, yeah. It was
yesterday, today.
I just stopped.
B&H was on today.
Oh,
wow.
I saw the camera stores, and honestly, I was done. Like I already know what it is, And
hey, Craig, I love that. I love Will, man. I hope he's doing well. He hasn't posted in a while.
Yeah, I wonder if he will get the Z8 because I mean he was very big with the Z system when it first dropped back in 2018. On a memories guy, he was very big with the Z system.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I'll check him out too.
What happened to Chuck? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think he walked away. I guess someone hit a telephone pole in his neighborhood or something.
Matthew, you pissed them off, Matthew.
I'm kind of shocked that like some of the bigger YouTubers like Peter McKinnon hasn't gotten his hands on a Z8 yet.
Oh yeah,
he's a Canon guy. He's a Canon.
That doesn't really matter. Well, I don't. Yeah, it might matter. I guess I don't know.
Moose Peterson probably will post a video soon. He probably will.
I think he's a Canon.
Yeah, he's got to be an ambassador or somebody because he
is.
Yeah.
He is.
Oh, Peter McKinnon, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
And Moose Peterson's Nikon.
But he messes around with Leica though.
Who, Moose?
Peter McKinnon.
Yeah.
Kevin, you're quiet,
a lot
man.
of photographers like to shoot with different cameras, like especially if you an ambassador, and you see them like every now and then have like a video or two with like Leica or like Hasselblad or something like that. But they repping Nikon or Panasonic or whatever the case, what other brand.
Oh, hey, Robbo, you were talking about backup cameras a while back and having a second body. When I was shooting graduations back in the late 90s, early 2000s, you needed 2 full rigs 2 cameras, 2 flashes, 2 lenses.
Wow. There you go.
No, because it was film. You had to hand one over to the film loader
Oh,
for that body to get loaded.
and use the other one, huh?
Yeah, and so you had to have 2 full rigs with you of your own gear. And that job sucked. Standing behind the table, shooting at every freaking ugly kid, handing getting their diploma.
Yeah.
Hey, think about it. Would you want to shoot the handshake of hundreds of kids getting their diplomas? Would you want to do that on film?
No, man. Holy cow.
Imagine
That's why
like you can't
I
see
don't
the
do
actual photo until you get it.
Nope.
So a kid's going crazy in the photo.
What they told us, if you miss them, you shoot their ass walking away, because
That's what
because you can't miss a kid, because they use that frame to match the name, so you cannot miss any kid.
Wow.
1 frame per kid. That was it.
Wow. I don't miss those times. I'll say that right now. Thank God for a CF Express Type B. That's all. Hold on. McKinnon's buddy who shot his latest portrait was using a Z9. Oh, great video and shots. Oh, okay. So he let his buddy shoot him with it though. Got it. That's the workaround. That's the workaround.
Yeah,
They
no, because Rob, I worked for a studio. Well, there's one in California still, Lawn Studios. They did high school sports, graduations, homecomings, and
Hey,
so on.
Sith got to hang out. Sith got to hang out with Matt Granger like 2 weeks ago.
Nice.
How
Oh, yeah?
was that? How was that, Sith? How is he in person? Is he a cool guy?
It seems like Matt Granger, he's real business oriented. He keeps people with like boundaries. He has his own boundaries. He doesn't go like too far outside of what he usually does. I'm interested to know how he is in person too.
Yeah, I like Matt.
Yeah.
There he goes. I did. It was
Oh,
fun,
yeah,
great,
there we
easy
go.
to talk to.
And then there's Matt Owen, Down Under.
Yeah, I had Matt Irwin on way in the beginning. It's funny because the beginning of that live stream, we start singing Metallica together.
Nice.
Oh, really?
You got to watch this stuff, man. I like to go back and watch this kind of stuff. It's cool. I had Grays on. I had Granger on twice.
Oh, you had Granger on your show?
Yeah.
Oh, when did you?
Yeah.
When you? How many subs did you start getting some of these names on there?
I think I started. I started with my buddy. Like Frames was probably my first guest. No, sorry, my first guest was Becker. Have you guys heard of Becker?
Mm-mm.
The Becker, B School.
No.
No. Okay. Well, he was my first guest. He was very famous 10 years ago doing weddings, and then me and Frames got on with Ryan Troy. And then it just built up from there, man. It's slowly but surely, I
Right
really
on.
want to. I really want McKinnon, man. That's like the big fish.
Oh yeah, you get.
Were you in bands, V? Because I know you rock and roll. Were you in some bands or no?
Yeah, I was in a couple of bands in high school.
Oh, but not since since high school.
No, I mean, ever since out of high school in my mid-20s, I was in bands, and then I needed to pay bills, so I kind of got out of that.
Yeah. Well, in order for me to pay bills, I need to get out of that. That's unfortunate, but I understand that.
Mr. Chuck, man, I'm not used to seeing you so quiet, man.
Yeah, well, I guess my guess was right. I thought I heard something. So I live on an S curve that goes downhill and back up, turns anyway. On the other end, I guess I just got it notified on my neighborhood thing. Somebody did take out a telephone pole, so who knows? I may lose power when they come out to
fix it.
Yeah. So I have no idea, man. Everybody thinks they're, in a formula car when they go through here at night at 90 miles an hour and try to make their S turn. And this isn't the first time, man. That pole is brand new. It just happened a couple of months ago. Same thing. Idiots.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, I'm sorry for him. Evidently, he's okay. I mean, according to somebody that reported on the neighborhood watch thing, that he's okay. He even said, I think he's drunk. He probably is. That's how he survived.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
How'd you find out?
Neighborhood, I thought I heard something while we were chatting, and everything blacked out for a second. So I guess the pole's hanging out in the middle of the road, and you know how that goes. It ain't going to be long before they have to come out and fix it immediately. So they'll have to shut everything down.
If you have Facebook, a lot of those neighborhood areas that you chat rooms or whatever, you can, once something happens, it's like somebody's always posting it right away. What's going on? So
yeah,
Facebook sucks.
It's a neighborhood ring. My Ring doorbell app.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have a Win camera mounted on the side of our house. We have the spotlight cam.
So anyway, yeah. Well, it's nothing new here. I don't know why they need. I don't want to say this, but they need something to get people to slow down here. It's only at night. It always happens at night. Somebody thinks they're in a formula car trying to make this S turn because it is kind of fun to take, fast, but
probably with a loud muffler too at like 3 a.m.
Yeah.
Always happens.
Oh well.
But soon there won't be a problem where Robert lives because they're having self-driving cars coming to this area.
Yeah. I'll be able to say which car hit this damn pole, not a person. Don't worry about it.
The drunken car.
Yeah.
Which had a virus.
Yeah. Which Prius thought it was a Ferrari around here? Which one is it?
Well, I have a pole right at the edge of my property. And if they're coming the other way, I had a truck blow a tire and take out that pole. But it's a lot easier to negotiate coming from the other direction, but it's not as fun. So they like to zip through this big S turn. Like I said, starts right at my other side of my property, goes downhill, makes a big turn, back uphill, makes a turn. And they all think that they're, in some kind of a race car, but it probably didn't help that if the guy is drunk, that probably didn't help.
Yeah. Misjudged for sure. He says it's the pole that doesn't run out of warranty.
But talking about AI, did you guys see the article? Wendy's is working on a computerized AI for the drive-thru, so it will be a chatbot, not a person to take your order.
Dang. Well, I'm not surprised.
They got an automated McDonald's, I think. It's like a drive-through. It's automated.
Yeah, I saw something like that. It was in Texas or something like that.
Yeah.
One of the restaurants.
Yeah, they're trying to phase out people.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, just like they did at the banks. The bank tellers, you only got like one.
Oh, not here. We have a bunch.
Oh yeah, over here.
Grocery store.
Yeah, grocery store.
It could be completely packed in there with only like 2 people, and you got all the checkout ones, the automated checkouts.
Yeah, they got that too here. Yeah. And it's so funny. The employees are like, "Oh, use the self checkout." I was like, "That's literally what's taking your jobs." But that's
I don't think I have been through a actually checkout line in a lot of places in like a long time. It's always self checkout.
Yeah, that's
it's
what
so
they
much
want.
easier and faster.
You just need to go through the line, I guess, for like alcoholic beverages. That's the only reason why they have it there, I think. Because if you go to the self checkout, they have plenty of self checkouts, especially at Walmart.
Yeah, there's one person at Walmart that like deals with like 10 of them.
Yeah. And they do that Safeway too. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Oh, hey guys, I'm gonna take off here.
You know what? I'm about my tail's wet too with this 4 hours
Okay,
situation.
no big. I was trying to quit your live stream there, Robert.
No, I'm not gonna lie. I have to work another event for Mike's camera tomorrow, so I have to get up early at 5 a.m. to get ready. So
Yeah, 10 p.m. for you East Coast people. It's 1 a.m. for us. 10 for West Coast and 1 a.m. for us East Coast right now.
well, hold on. Let me give you something in return because I respect your time.
just sleep harder. That's all.
Take that
Sleep
to the
harder.
bank.
Take that to the bank, okay? With your complaint, okay? No, but I do want to say, everyone who's watching right now, thank you so very much. I really appreciate everybody's time. I'm not gonna lie, I'm tired, very tired, and but I had a good time. And Chuck, thank you. And I can't believe how quiet you've been today. I mean,
Well,
very.
nobody's said that in a long time.
There'll be a rant coming soon.
Yeah. At a stream near you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, at a stream
So-
near you.
So later, everyone.
All right, everybody. Hey, thank you everybody for tuning in. It's been
Thank you, guys.
awesome. Thank you, everybody. On your way out, if you can, please follow everybody. Go ahead, follow. Remember, follow AP Studios and Vahography on YouTube. Go ahead and subscribe to them. And yes, Derek is on Instagram. Yes, he is. Go check him out. Derek Benton Photography. And of course, right now you're on my channel. So make sure you go press that like, that share, that subscribe, all that good stuff. Smash it. Smash it. Hard. Yes.
Hey, Cooley's asleep again.
Oh,
He has the right idea.
Are you kidding me?
He has the right idea.
Yeah, I'm only on Instagram and Facebook right now myself.
Hold on.
No, where's the crickets at?
It'll be the crickets. It'll be the crickets again.
Jeez. Oh yeah, let's do the cricket.
It'll
Hold
be
on,
the-
let me stop the music.
Hey, make his screen larger.
Cooley.
Hold on.
Make his screen bigger.
Make my screen bigger?
No, his.
No, he is.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. All right.
Cooley.
I should get another screen grab. I got one the last time.
Oh my God.
Yeah, bro. You gotta use that screen grab and hold on to that one.
Look, M&M's.
Jeez, that's hardcore, bro.
Yeah, he's all cold.
Hey, I'm not even mad at him.
I told you he had the right idea, man.
All right, everybody, let's try this. Let's try that.
He's up. He wakes up.
Cooley, you're
so hilarious.
you're
We
cool,
love you,
man.
man. We love you.
I love it. Yep.
Yeah. Hey, cool. You know what? We want to make sure you're up, so because I'm going to tune out. So we didn't want to just leave you like that. I mean, let's be honest.
It would be kind of funny though. Hey,
Where did everybody go? He'd be the one at the club, like just chilling on the couch, and everybody went home already.
Dude, what
I
a
wouldn't
way
leave you
to
like that. I wouldn't leave you like that. I'll make sure you up.
Yeah, that was
what a way to end your stream, man.
Yeah,
What a way
hey,
to
you know, never a dull moment, Vahagan. Never a dull moment. You know. Hey, you get look what we get, and you're busy getting Dixie Dixon and all this other madness. Can you believe that?
It's all right, man. I
We're
like
having a good
everybody,
time
man.
over here. We have a
I
good
like
time.
everybody.
She's kind of cute.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good interview for sure. So make sure you go subscribe to all of them, as I was saying earlier. Everybody, I think he said, look at that sugar crash. You know,
Moz, man, I want to fall asleep on a live stream one day.
go for it, bro. We won't mind. We'll put you on the big screen. As I said, please press the like, share, subscribe, follow AP Studios as well as Vahagan, Kevin when he comes with his channel, and Derek when he gets his channel. And
I already got
Kevin already has a channel. Kevin
Yeah,
has a
Kevin.
channel.
Oh, that's
Kevin
right.
has-
That's right. I subscribed last time. That's right. My bad. You
I'm
know
the
what?
Canon guy. Okay, come on, man.
Yeah, yeah. I don't do YouTube.
Come on, the one Canon guy.
Yeah. Sorry about that. And Cooley, I know he'll be wherever we're all at very soon. Absolutely. So thank you, everybody. Have a good night. And think about anything else besides photography for at least 1 hour. Okay, that's the homework.
Okay.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Night,
Yeah,
night.
y'all.
Thanks,
Guys,
Robert.
have fun.
Thank you.
Here we go.
Join me every Thursday on YouTube for another live show of Let's Talk Photography. We cover the latest news, interviews with today's industry leaders, tips, tricks, lighting, cameras, and the business of photography. My weekly live stream is all about crowd participation. You're encouraged to ask questions, talk about the cool camera gear you've got or the camera gear you want to get. Hell, you could just join our open panel discussion during our Q&A portion of the show. The cost of access to Let's Talk Photography is very, very low. For today only, I'm hosting a very low price of $3.99 to subscribe and press that bell icon to get notifications of my upcoming live streams. Now